Have you ever tried to squish an apple? Let's do it. Hi.
Cheese.
Sorry,
Cheese.
I wanted to make a different intro. Hi, welcome everybody. Welcome.
Cheese.
That's cheese. Wait, did I manage to throw the cheese throwers off guard? Okay, never mind.
Cheese.
Here they come. Sheesh. Hi, welcome everybody. Hi.
Shot.
Welcome Kieran, welcome Code Life, welcome Neil. Thank you for the pats. Wait, who's patting me? Cytold, hi, thank you. I'm not gonna say thank you for the cheese. Why am I so wide already? It's not like I've been eating this cheese. But yeah, welcome, wait, where was I? How far down the list did I get? Coffee, hi! Stewie, hi! Cab! Neil, who I've said already. Maggie, oh my god! Oh god, is she gonna manage to read it? She did, nice.
It is my anniversary. Hamburgman. Border. Breaker.
Hey, you didn't make her get stuck saying nonsense. She just said it. Cabbage, thank you very much. How on earth is it 9 months already? How on earth is this music so loud? Oh, I've done the volume thing again, haven't I? I have. Shush. Okay, there we are. I didn't do the volume. No, I did. Did I? Cabbage, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. And where was I? Maggie, welcome. I love the you clicking an apple emote combo there, which is invisible here. But I'm getting through all of the chat backlog. Chat backlog. But wait, that's something else. Belgian, welcome. I see everybody's sleepy. I am as well. If it's of any consolation. I have just kidneyed as well. Don't worry, Stewie. I've disabled the redeem, but it's it should be a short stream. And this time it actually should be because I don't have much energy to to do a long one. But hi, welcome Nikodaya as well. Hi. How are you Nikoing? Hi, Cytold as well. Aziz, welcome in. Hoi. Beastlu as well. Hi. Slowly catching up. Proud as well. I have to shout that because it's proud OU in the name, so you know. Beaks! Welcome! Oh my god. You know what? I think I'm gonna flipping hydrate as well already because my voice is a little bit sleepy. Hi! That's it, I've caught up with everybody. I'm gonna start going through redeems, but I'm gonna do the one that I saw most recently first. For absolutely no reason. Well, also because I don't see Code Life super often, so before you have to disappear. Pet. There you go. Pets for the seal. Let me scroll back. Where was I? Oh wow, okay. There was a nyan for me, and there was a hydration 2 minutes ago, and a posture check 2 minutes ago. Wow, this is a remarkably small delay for hydration and posture check. Thank you though, Stewie. Okay, whoa, this is a new bottle, I just realized. Hang on. Wait. Amazing. Wait, why does it not squeak? Oh, there we are. Ah! I just smacked my headphones. 1 sec. Brand new. Wonderful. There you go. The opening of a new Nyan juice bottle. It's always a little ceremony we have to have. My mic stand wanted to join in though, with all the squeaky noises. There you go. That is the hydration. Thank you very much, Stewie. You even got your own Nyan juice bottle opening. For any reminder to stay hydrated, by the way. Hashtag not sponsored. There we are. I'm gonna look for it more and then actually sleep. Okay, no worries. Hope you managed to get some good sleep. Or some rest at the very least. And there's a posture check. Thank you for the pants, Nico. Scrolling. I had a bunch of cheese thrown at me. I got made wide. And then I got patted by Nico and I'm caught up. There we are. Hi. Welcome, everybody. Nice. What a relatively quick and normal catch up. Oh, it doesn't feel like a Uke stream. I'm joking. I appreciate the fact that I wasn't buried in an avalanche of cheese. I mean, only my face was. That's usually how it goes. So. Hi, Myriad. Hi. funny observation. Most of the people...
Host.
Hi, Myriad. Most of the people exhale for no reason when opening new cans/bottle of sparkling liquid. I'm pretty sure it's because of, like, advertisements, right? Where they're wanting to make out that, like, you know, if they're opening, like, a can of beer or something, you get the big... and then, or like a sound, or some sound of a container of beverage opening, and then they always are like... because it's like now it's their relaxing time, right? They get to drink their drink, so it's like... I'm pretty sure, that's why I do it anyway. What the... Hey! Stop! My hand was clipping through it as well. Hi, Scary Back. Commercial propaganda. Look, I'm not saying I'm sponsored by Nyan Juice. Because I'm not. But if you're gonna choose a drink, then, yeah. Why am I blurred? Wait, why am I? Am I blurred? Am I blurred? Why am I blurred? I don't know. Why am I blurred for you? Hi, Longkera Hatu. Has it chosen a low resolution? Oh, well, okay. Oh, what's That's just how my thumbnail is. How rude though, I can't believe you did that, Proud. Although it was pretty appropriate. Unfortunately the censoring is mosaic, not blurring though. Blurring could be done, but would be much more a harder shader for my GPU to run. Has to take lots of samples for every pixel. Maybe there's a way to fake it, I don't know. Oh yeah, right, I could just draw it at a low resolution, use bilinear resampling. Buzz Cola? Buzz? Is coding too much for Twitch nowadays? Oh, wait. Hang on, let me have a look at my videos. Ukiev, wait, twitch.tv/ukiev/videos. Twitch, what are you doing? How does it look for me? They look fine to me. I'm not quite sure what I was expecting. At least on mobile? Oh, have they done something to mobile? Well, could be quite useful, quite simple. Hey, are you calling me simple? Fine. Separable. I'm not sure what that means. Like parallelizable? Hi-fi. Welcome. Wait, hi-fi. Oh my god. I didn't realize that would happen if I said that. Hi. Wow, my chair is creaking a bunch. God damn it. Get up. Shush. Silence. The thing is, I don't even know where it's exactly creaking. Like, I don't even know if I had oil to apply. I don't even know where I should apply it. Can I just bathe my entire seat in oil? Wait, that'd be disgusting as my feet touch it. I'd be slipping and sliding all over the floor whenever I walk. The kernel is separable, meaning you can split it into horizontal and then vertical. Oh, okay. Right. So I don't need to do an entire area for every pixel. Okay. Yeah, I see.
You put me on my chairman. Out of chairman.
I was about to say she just read that perfectly, but then she just rambled on afterwards randomly. Hi, and then welcome.
Please.
Also, if you can make Unity generate bitmaps for a screen grab pass, you can sample higher bitmaps. For some, yeah. That's the kind of thing I was thinking. Basically, I just draw what would be behind me at crap resolution, but by design, right? I make the texture worse quality. I don't know about bitmaps and screen cap though. Grab pass, sorry. Hi, why are you throwing cheese at me, long kiddo? So here's the thing. Hello, computer people. Welcome, you to Maniac. Welcome. Here's the thing. I wasn't planning on doing anything useful today. It was purely to scratch a mental itch. This sounds disgusting. That I've had for a little while. And was keeping me awake one night because I started just going down a mental rabbit hole. That also sounds a bit weird. Of because somebody mentioned bad apple, but in DOS, and I was like, yeah, okay, that's not hard, right? I could like simply, I know how to control the graphics mode in DOS. I can just like load frame by frame from disk and display it, but like now it's like,
Cheese.
Hi Neil. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. I don't know why I was like that when I was falling asleep in bed saying hi Neil. Whenever there's the word simply, it's never simple. Well, the thing is, it's too simple. A brain pad. So that's too simple, right? I mean, like bad apple is pretty much black and white, right? Or black apple is pretty much bad and white, as Anu said. So, well, immediately I'm like, okay, I want to use as small amount of memory as possible, right? Just cause that's satisfying, right? And also you have limited memory in DOS. So like, immediately it's like, well, okay, the easiest immediate gain could be got by just like, instead of having 1 byte per pixel, you have 1 bit per pixel, right? It's either on or off, white or black. That's fine. So then I was like, okay, but large sections of the frames are all the same color. So then I was like, okay, can I use run length encoding? Which is basically a thing that says, rather than describing, you know, like 10 pixels in a row, you say, hey, black. Oh my god, my finger just twisted horribly. You don't actually say that. You say black. Now repeat that 10 times. You know, you literally have like a counter and the color. I was like, okay, fine. That way I can like compress like hundreds of black pixels down to like 3 or 4 bytes at most, right? Most. And then I was like, well, a lot of the frames. Kaiser. Exactly. Wait, why am I being thrown away? I haven't even finished. Wait, I just hit something and something fell over on my desk. What happened? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened! Now I can't see my desk. Got him too far away from my desk. Help. Wait, well, I timed that really well for the first time. I do take it you've seen the C64 demo by Onslaught. No, I've not. Hi, Chinch. How you chinching? Wait, I feel like I must have said that before and then realized that it sounds not great. Okay, I'm gonna fly on over because I can start waffling on now, actually showing you in more detail stuff.
This is Finnish word.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Hang on, I'm preparing a view on Explorer. I'm trying to work out how much I can zoom out on Explorer. How small can I make the icons before they are not... before they would have to be smaller. Wait. Yeah, but... You know what? I'm pressing the button. Boop! Here we go. Look. Ta-da! Love the sound effects you make / have made. What is it? Lonker, what does that actually mean? Okay, look how slow this is making thumbnails. This was a lot. Okay, hold on. This should be faster now. Is it faster? I can't stop the music.
This is Finnish word.
God damn it! I was pressing play and pause while I was on Explorer, and it never works. You have to come off Explorer. Explorer eats your media keys. It doesn't pass them on. I fucking hate that about Explorer. Thank you, Roboik. Thank you, Cabbage. Finnish word. I was trying to stop the music so we could hear the... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it again.
This is Finnish word.
There you are. I added some reverb for it as well. Is that good or bad? I don't know. What does the Finnish word mean? Anyway, I'm trying to get all of these flipping thumbnails made, but holy crap, is my computer slow when I'm streaming. This I can normally scroll through this so smoothly, and all the thumbnails are made. I also made it make all the thumbnails already in advance, like yesterday, but apparently it doesn't cache them for some reason, like it did back in XP days. You guys DJ now? What do I miss? No, I'm not a DJ. Okay, I think that's all of them. Do we see everything? We do. So now if I resize this down to a small size, spoilers in the background, and I just scroll down, look, it's Bad Apple. Tiny, but there it is, look. It's animating. Amazing. We've done it. We've compressed Bad Apple to 1 column wide. That's not the kind of compression that I was thinking of though. Now I can fast forward or rewind through it. Bye bye, Stu! Holy crap, I need to slow down my computer again because my room is suddenly blasted by the fan heater that is my CPU. Okay, so here's the thing. Look at this. Look at this. It's a frame. It's all the same color. Look at the next frame. Oh, it's the same. Look at the next frame. Oh, it's the same. Now, granted, there aren't a lot of frames like that, but here I am advancing on. And look at this. Here's a frame, right? And here's the next frame. Do you notice something about it? That's right, it's almost identical, just a few pixels per frame change. So, what if we just, we don't try to encode the entire picture, we just try to encode the differences between the pictures. That way, if we were doing like run length encoding, 1 second, I figured you've seen Bad Apple demos. I think there were a few of the C64 170 kilobyte floppy demos, was the most famous I think I know of. Interesting, interesting. I doubt I'll be able to get that efficient, because I'm not going to be doing it in assembly for a start. Coco equals bonfire, Coco equals hole, Coco equals gathering, Coco equals bonfire. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, I was using Japanese pronunciation rules. Encoding the differences will make rendering faster as well. Oh, that's true! Well, depending on how I do it, yes. Have a nice walk, Stewie. Uke assembly stream? Not yet! Although, this might be an interesting thing to try to make in assembly. It's pretty close? Oh, okay, nice. That's good to know. So I was thinking, oh wait, before I even get to differences, here's what I was thinking. Japan and Finland are kind of the same. Yeah, Japland and Finland. So here's the thing. What I was originally thinking was, let's just go through it row by row, right? Because normally with run length encoding, normally with just raster images in general, you're going top left to top right, down the line, across, right? The so-called the raster scan, right? You're scanning across. But here's the thing. The frames often have like a background color, and then there's just like a person that's like off on one of the edges. Either they're at the bottom edge, maybe they're at the left edge, maybe they're at the right edge. I don't know if there's ever anything at the top edge. But yeah, it's probably like an apple falling down at some point, right? Or something falling down from the top. So I was like, okay, well, instead of just scanning left to right, because if we scan left to right, we're gonna break into a black section here and then break out of the black section. Then we're gonna break into a black section, then out, in, out, in, out. Shake it all about, you know? So many times, like, across like this. But surely it'd be more efficient if we, like, went around the outside. So I was like, okay, what if we do it in a spiral? In this example, what if we started from the bottom left? We could encode all of these pixels in one go. The entire outer rim, the left edge, the top edge, the right edge. And then as we go along the bottom edge, that's when we need to break into black. But only once, right? But like we've encoded many more pixels at once. And I don't actually know if the number of breaks from black to white would be the same, but at least we'd have larger chunks of pixels encoded in one go. And the same in this direction, the same in that direction. Maybe when you get in the middle, it'll start to get worse, actually, now I think about it. But that's just a thought that I had. Row my image? Yes. And then I thought, well, here's the thing. Most of the images are the same. So what if we just keep this? You know, what if we just keep the difference? So we keep this image and this image. And then today I discovered a bug. Another bug in Fastone Image Viewer. Would you like to see it? Here it is. 0-day reveal right now. Okay, so I've made a new image in Photoshop, right? Actually, I don't know if this bug's in Photoshop or Fastone. It could actually be in either. Fastone behaves weirdly with 1-bit images. But maybe Photoshop does as well. I think the bug might actually be in Photoshop now I think about it. Anyway, look. I press Ctrl-C. There we are. I've copied this frame to the clipboard. But this frame is from a 1-bit bitmap. I should mention, I've already extracted all the frames. Here they are. They're 32 by 24. I'm not sure if I'll use that resolution, but I wanted something very small. Because, I don't know, I wanted it small, alright? Get off my back, jeez. Anyway, so here we are. The frame's on the clipboard. Now I press paste on here. Boop! The fuck is that? So yeah. But when I go to paste it on Microsoft Paint, let's make it a small image. When we go to paste it on Microsoft Paint, boop, it looks correct. And then I can copy from Microsoft Paint and paste onto Photoshop. So anyway, very strange. So here's one frame, and here's the next frame. So I'm going to copy that frame via Microsoft Paint. I'm going to paste it on Photoshop. Okay, now we've got 2 frames. There's this one and there's this one. Now, if we set this one's layer mode to difference, we're going to see only the different pixels as white and all the ones that are the same as black. Boop. Now look at that. We only have to encode 2 pixels. Look at that. I actually wasn't trying to choose 2 frames that were insanely close to each other. But yeah, and when I saw this, I was like, Customer? Oh, you're casting long nuke to be a long nuke. Oh my goodness. That's a long nuke. Wait, no, it's not. It's a long nuke, isn't it? Okay. So I thought, okay. Maybe just earlier. This is I've almost reached present day with my thought process. I thought, if we're going to be encoding differences, there might be an even more efficient way to do it than run length encoding. Also, what is this crazy delay? I'm going to click now. And it only just now starts drawing. I think it's time to restart Photoshop. I may have been playing around with some things a lot. Damn, I'm going to have to find a different image pair now. I guess I can use the same one for this.
Fun fact. 15 is the first number which has 2 distinct odd prime factors.
Did you really just say ode? Ode prime factors? Thank you very much. 15 months. Wow, I read 15 minutes for a sec because 15 minute. Thank you very much for the resub Liquid Cake. Ode to primes.
Cheers.
The first number which has 2 distinct odd prime factors. That's interesting. Yeah, because you've got 11, haven't you? But then, yeah. Hi Yusu, how are you doing? And thank you very much, Liquid, I very much appreciate it. Like, stuff. I don't know how to express gratitude. It always sounds stupid and corny. Help, how does one sound genuine? Help. Hashtag just British problems. Alright, so instead of, wow, okay, now it's really fast. Oh, let's make a new layer, shall we? How could I have been subscribed for 15 minutes? I've only been watching for 2! Oh no. Thank you for the pets, Cabbage. Why am I so far away? Your poor hand is stretching. Curse of being British, we always sound sarcastic. Right! Right? Okay, so instead of having to do this, and spiral around like this, and then we encode the length like this, I was thinking there's another way to do it. And by the way, this doesn't have to be a total, like, decision, black and white decision, pun not intended. Because we can incorporate these as, like, various different ways of compressing and just choose whichever one's the most efficient for each frame. Better to sound sarcastic when being serious? Serious? Than sound serious when being sarcastic. Is it? I don't know, I feel like you get in trouble either way. So here's the thing. To encode the number of, like, so to encode a number that is, okay, so if we're doing run length encoding like this, where we simply say, hey, white pixel, and by the way, I actually want, I don't know, 100 of them, right? Spiraling inwards, whatever direction we want, top left or top right, down, spiraling, it doesn't matter. When we have to say however many repetitions we want, we need to encode a number, right? We need to encode the number of repetitions. So, if we're just gonna, well, we need to choose how many bits we're going to use to encode that number. If we chose 8 bits, for example, we could encode up to 250, well, let's say 256 repetitions, because you'd never say 0 repetitions. Or you'd never say 1 repetition either, would you? You'd go to like a literal encoding mode for that moment. So if we were just going to do like run length encoding, there'd be 2 modes. Either here's a byte and I want you to repeat it many times, or the following thing I'm about to say is a certain number of literal bytes. That is, like, I'm literally going to encode, because they're changing so often, a bunch of white and black pixels in a row. So there'd be the two things. Here comes a bunch of literal pixel values, and I just literally write 0, 1, 1, 0, 1 if I wanted to be black, white, white, black, white. Is that what I said? Did I say the right pattern? I can't remember. I'm gonna be bit packing. I'm just gonna be yes, I should have mentioned that. Hi, Fake Speak. Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. So I was gonna try to really squeeze the most out of it. I was going to be reading and writing bit by bit in the file. I mean, obviously I'd have wrapper functions, because you have to, at the file level, you can't get smaller than the byte, but I'll make little wrapper functions so that we just read bit by bit. Literally bit by bit, not like metaphorically bit by bit. Anyway, so we'd need to choose a number of bits to encode this number that is the number of times to repeat, right? And here's the thing. The best number probably changes based on the size. Right now, this is 32 by 24, which is 768 pixels on one frame. I've missed half an hour. My day is ruined and I'm inconsolable. Here's a console for you. It's alright though, GD. Welcome. Inconsolus? Oh yeah, there is a film called Consolus, isn't there? If bitpacking, there are variant encodings you can try. Like, first 3 bits are part of the number, the last 2 bits indicate if it's the last nibble or sort. So that's interesting, Liquid Cake, because one thing I was thinking of is, yes, since I'm reading bit by bit, I was considering doing something like, basically, here's the thing, I kind of want to make a flowchart, but, well, we could do it. But essentially, at every single step, we're basically making a choice, because at every single bit that we're reading, we're branching into one of 2 choices, because it's binary, right? So, for example, the very first choice we make could be, is there about to be a run of pixels that I need to repeat? Or is there going to be a run of literal bit values? Okay, one or the other. Now pretend that we have a run of pixels. The next choice we can make is this a big run by some definition of big, or is this a small run by some definition of small? On my way to land. Best of luck. Thank you, Cat Life. Thank you for stopping by. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice rest. Hi Adam, welcome. How's the bank holiday weekend been? Tired. It's been tired. I don't know about the weekend itself, but I've been tired. I have to ask the weekend how it's been. Shit, I wish I knew the band The Weeknd. I could have made a joke, but I don't know. What songs did The Weeknd make? I don't know. I just know there's a band called The Weeknd. Hi Alden, welcome. Hope you're doing alright as well, Adam. Yeah, I've been sleeping at pretty crap times, unfortunately. But it's alright. I'm not hanging out with cool people, so you know, that's fun. Could be worse. Time to drive, man. Yes. Hope you're doing alright as well, Alden. Thanks for coming along with this on the weird ride that is the train that knows no brakes. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where the hell I'm going with that. Have you know I'm at room temperature? Damn, I wish you were cool. For your sake, I want to be cool. Temperature wise. Can't you just express the wrap around empty space to skip with a variable length Huffman code? The wrap around empty space to skip. I'm not sure what you mean. I actually haven't got to the bottom. I haven't actually finished, like, with all of the things that I was considering yet, by the way. Messing around with Twitch stuff with Godot, I caved. No worries. This is very much what I mean about this problem. It's like, it's hard, once you start thinking about it, it's hard to stop it. You just keep on thinking of more and more ways to do it. Also messing around with Twitch stuff with Godot. I hope you have fun with that. Keep the captain in the fridge. True. So yeah, you could like encode it in a certain length. You could dedicate a few bits. You could try to make it more efficient, essentially. Because here's the thing. Essentially, when you're looking at images, either there's like a really long run, or there's a really short run. But there's usually not a lot of in between, because it's like, if it's a long run, it's usually going to be wrapping around the entire way of the image, right? So you could even represent the length in number of sides, and then you only need like 2 bits, and you say, hey, this wraps the entirety of this side, and this side, and this side, for example. In just 2 bits, you could like say that, and then otherwise, well, 3 bits, I guess. 1 bit would be to say, hey, this is going to be measured in number of sides, and then the other 2 bits would be the number of sides. Otherwise, you can go into like a measurement in pixels, for example. Then that's one of the things I'm thinking of. But hey, let me get you up to date with the most recent development in my brain about how this could be encoded. For Bad Apple, you probably want alternating numbers of lengths. Alternating numbers of lengths. Like 1, 3, 5, 10, 1, 9, 2, 3. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. If you're going to do it that way, yes. You could have like small numbers, the extreme ends, like both encoded at the low end and then meeting at the middle at the high end where you have 35, 20, 10, 5. White pickles, black pickles, white pickles, black pickles. Wait a minute, you're right. That's one of the things that I thought of. If you're just alternating, you don't need to specify the value. But actually, that kind of gets into the next thing that I was thinking of. Let me just pick 2 frames where there's more white pixels. Hang on. Okay, here for example. There's a bunch here. Let's take this frame. Boop. And let's take a close look at that. And now let's take next frame. I keep on doing screenshot instead of copying the small bit. Okay, and mark it as difference. Boop. Okay, this is a good example. Because there are solid blocks of color moving, what you're going to get the most often is edges. And I thought, wouldn't it be great if we could just encode a path through the edges? Here's the thing, most of the time this is going to be black in the background. There are a few frames where they like flash from black to white, and then the majority is going to be white, and the majority is, there's going to be hardly any black pixels. Maybe we could put a few special bits at the beginning of each frame that say, work the other way around for this frame. Whichever, we can count the number of black pixels, number of white pixels, and then just reverse the logic. I mean, we could literally invert the frame, and then do the same logic, and then invert our result. We are encrunching the apple. So here's the thing, I thought, what if we can encode a path? And I thought, imagine that we're a worm, right? I'm quite good at imagining that I'm a worm with a long uke. Advice. So I thought, imagine we're a worm, and we're walking along, and we're trying to follow a path, and we can keep moving in the current direction. Or we can do a small turn to the left, or a small turn to the right, or we could do a hard 90-degree turn to the left or right, or in some extreme cases we'll need to almost completely double back on ourselves, going left and going right. And the definition of left and right are depending on the direction we're moving in, right? Pretend we move in this direction now. Now we're heading straight on.
Cheese.
And that would be a left turn. And that would be a right turn. And this would be a hard left turn. And this would be a hard right turn. So this can work like with whatever orientation. So once we're heading in a direction, small changes in direction will just be like a 45-degree thing. Also, hi Doc Rect. Why is it using my face, Chinch? Explain! And so a very naive thing we could do, but the easiest thing,
Yes.
which is probably gonna be good enough. I swear to God. That emote. It's just a pizza. Man, I want a pizza now, but I do not want a pizza thrown in my face. That would be like napalm. Feels good to throw cheese again? Oh, it's nice to have you back, but it's not nice to have cheese thrown in my face. Why did I press that button twice? So we could just scan along from top left until we meet a white pixel. Boop! There we are, we met one. Hi white pixel, how are you doing? And what we could do at this moment is we could do a little scan. Let's have a look. What direction has the longest what direction could we travel in and hit the most pixels? So we could head right and we'd hit 1 pixel. We'd head in this direction and we'd hit 1, 2 pixels. This way we'd hit 1, this way we'd hit 1. And we never need to look to the left because that's the direction we came from, and we never need to look above because we've covered above as well. So we actually only never, if we're here, we only ever need to check this, and this, and this, and this. So we actually there are only ever 4 possible directions that we could go in. Because we will always have covered above and to the left. And indeed, the very first pixel we check is the top left, so we can't possibly check above or to the left. So, Pete's, oh my god. Why did you make me want pizza? I don't know. So anyway, down to the right is the direction we'd go. So what we could say is, we need to encode a 4-bit value, which is the direction we want to go in. Sorry, a 2-bit value. 4 different values. Right, down right, down left. Look at this optical illusion, by the way. Doesn't... Oh wait, never mind, it's not optical illusion. I'm drawing on the flipping difference layer again. One sec, let me just add a new layer. No, not an entirely new file, just a new layer. Okay, there we are. Wait, why is it still drawn on? Go away. Okay. Look at this non-optical illusion. Everything suddenly looks the same color. Amazing! Okay, so in this case, down right would be the direction we want to go. So we could say that this is like 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, and 1, 1, for example. If we're wanting to do this sort of path following way of encoding. So in this case, we could choose down right, because that's the most efficient way to go. And we'd start moving in that direction. Boop! So we've chosen that direction, we move in that direction. Now, since that direction is the longest one, the most likely thing is that we want to continue moving in that direction, right? So if you imagine that it's a flowchart, and each position is like, we've got 2 options we could take. One option is we keep on traveling in this direction. Another option is we need to change direction. So by default, we could make it so that if you want to keep traveling in that direction, we write a 1-bit. So actually, we do want to keep traveling in one direction at first, so we write a 1-bit. Now we look in this same direction that we're traveling in, and it's black, so that's not one of the pixels we want to encode, because by default, everything's going to be black, right? Most of the time, nothing's changing. So we don't need to bother about explicitly encoding black, because we're only trying to encode the rare white edges. So at this point, we'd write a 0, because we don't want to continue moving. So if we write a 0, which means we need to change direction, now we need to define a new direction. And most likely, I'd say, is that the edge is going to move in a similar direction to the direction we're currently moving in. It's unlikely that the edge is going to suddenly back off in like that, in a completely different direction, right? It's more likely that we're going to be following an edge that's smoothly curving like that. So what we can do is look whether we need to make a small turn left. You know, we're heading in this direction, right? Wait, how do I... Wait, can you not draw at a 45-degree... No, you can't draw at a 45-degree... What the hell? If we're heading in this direction, then a small left turn would be this direction, and a small right turn would be this direction. So we look left. And actually, in this case, there is a pixel there. So we can encode that it's a small turn, and it's a turn left. So I'm going to start writing this out, actually. Okay, here we are. Here's the flowchart. I kind of want this to be a portrait flowchart. How do I... Was it view format page? Was it format page? No, it's not. How does one How does one change the page to portrait? Oh, there, I'm flipping. Wait, no, it's not it. Help! How does one do this? I know in OpenOffice, it's like view page or format page or something, right? But how does one do this on flipping page? Oh, there, page properties. Right, I'm blind. Sheesh. Landscape. Perfect. Does the size of the compression algorithm data count towards the size of the compressed data? Not in my head. Not in my head. I'm gonna just make a program that has, like, the logic, right? The algorithm. And then I'm just gonna, like, encode one really long thing. I'm not, like, trying to... I feel like... Yeah, you do make a good point, right? Because you could claim that the entire algorithm is just bad apple hard-coded. And look, the encoded file is 0 bytes. Wow. But, yeah. I sort of... Yeah, I guess you do have to draw a line somewhere, don't you? But I'm trying to stick very far away from, like, hard-coded things, I guess. So, I do want the program to be small, but I would say with the stuff I'm doing at the moment, where I'm just, like, trying to follow a path, I would say that that's, you know... I think we've got enough different frames with enough variability that I would want to make it just a general algorithm. I wouldn't want to do too much hard-coding. I don't think too much hard-coding in the algorithm would be super beneficial? At least, not in, you know... Maybe it could be if you're a bigger brain than me, but I wasn't trying to make something super complicated, so... I'm just going to count the file size as a bit stream of instructions, and then the thing that decodes it. Whatever. I always want my programs to be small anyway, so... But whatever. I'll guess I'll add it up. Also, you know, we could flipping zip up the entire thing in with 7-zip or something. It'd be interesting to see if 7-zip is able to compress my thing to be a smaller size in the end. Probably will, but ideally we'd want it to not be able to compress it very well. What the hell? My chaos. Because if we compress it not very well, that means we've already done a good job. Thing for demos, usually compiled code plus data is counted together. Oh yeah, if you're like uploading it somewhere, then yeah, you'd need to upload everything. The data is a dependency, so... The limit is if input is empty, output bad apple. But the more complex your encoding, the larger the percentage of total space will be your algorithm. Now, yeah, that is totally true. That is, I think, why this would be an interesting one to do in assembly. But I've never made a thing in assembly. So, yeah. gzip can compress gzip quite well. That's interesting. Hi, Chaos, though. How chaotic are you today? How's the chaos? Just make it for Windows, make it a batch file. Fuck no. Well, if it was a made in assembly, I guess that would be alright. But trying to make a Windows program that's small seems to be impossible nowadays. Just... Sure, hello world, 200 kilobytes. Sure, that sounds like a sensible size for an exe that just outputs hello world. I don't know why everybody seems to be happy with that now. Anyway, welcome in, Blue Bun. Hi. How's the boob? So, and also because opening Windows and stuff is more of a pain. I was going to be making this a DOS program just because it's easier. It's just so much easier to just set the graphics mode and then bam! Your memory is mapped onto the display already. Hi Clunk! Clunk! I feel like this is a bit of a Clunk core stream. How's the Clunk doing? Creating the best path is the same as create the Hamilton path, and that is an NP complete problem. Hi Potter, I don't exactly know what that means. So let me just like, is there like a program that's designed for making float? I mean, I know you can like easily make a float. Yeah, right. Fuck it. I'm gonna stop whinging, and I'm just gonna try and make the goddamn thing in OpenOffice Calc. Let's draw a square. So here's where we are. Here's our first. That is a horrible default background for a square. What the fuck? Can I just make it white? I'm back. Hi. What did I say? Uline separated all numbers from 1 to... if you choose it, it's 1848. If you choose it, that is 1235. Wow, what the hell? That's that's a big saving. What the hell? Hi, Skash. Why would you send to me? How do I change this in an easy way? Edit style. Area. Can I, like... not? Have it filled? None. There we are. Hey! Can I have it black as well? Line. Why would you choose this as default? What is this? XLR default colors. I think you can double click to add text, right? Yes. Also, that's huge text. Also, where's my flipping font toolbar? You can tell I've never used this program on this computer before, can't you? Alright, here we are. Character properties. Can I, like, have this up at the top? Like, you'd normally expect to have the tool? Huh? What is this shit? Okay, fine. I guess I can't. Alright, size 10. Sure, let's have it small. Just like how I want this program to be compressing Bad Apple to a small size. Alright, so we begin. Hello? We begin with right. So first of all, we need some instructions. We've been scanning across, right, and we found a pixel, but first of all, we need to jump to where that pixel is. So I'd been thinking that we could get away with 4 instructions. One of them to jump, one of them to start following a path, essentially. I thought it was like ban you from swearing. Nah, censors me immediately. I'm just dipping my toes in Linux and thinking about trying Golang. Oh! Well, good luck and have fun. I'm sorry, I felt like a hiccup was coming, but it never came. So, I don't quite know why I'm apologizing. Yuki! Yeah, VT. That's... it's me! Hi! Exclamation mark key. Nah, the hiccup didn't come back in. What would a reverse hiccup sound like? I can't really fake a hiccup sound very well, that's the problem. I could record on demand otherwise and reverse it. Let's just record me saying hic and reverse it. Hic and reverse it. There you go, I hope your left ear enjoyed that. So then we need 2 more instructions. One could be to maybe do a run. Do we need to do a run length encoding? We could do like a run length encoding, I guess. I guess we need to mark when we've reached the end of the frame as well. Although what we could also do is simply encode the number of pixels at the very beginning of the frame data. Before we encode any of the frame, we could encode the number of pixels that this frame is. And then we just count the number of pixels that we've set as we go along. And once we've set, once we've followed instructions to set a certain number of pixels, we know the frame is complete, and then we can move on. Because that way, we avoid having like one extra instruction in like the instruction space, if you like. In the space of all possible instructions, there's one less. So whenever we're like encoding the type of instruction, we might be able to use a smaller encoding for the number of instructions. Like we might be able to get away with just 2 bits instead of 3 bits. Because, end of frame is like a super rare condition compared to like all of the rest of the encoding of stuff, right? So we want to dedicate most of the bits, or we want to keep the number of bits that we're going to use in the most common areas to a minimum. That's why I was just like encoding do the same again, as in like if you're moving down to the bottom right in a single bit, because we're trying to optimize for just being able to repeat ourselves. I feel like that's the most useful thing, and in a way that kind of is a form of run length encoding, I guess. Well, maybe it's not actually. It's more like you're literally encoding the bits, saying 1, 1, 1 for every white pixel, but you're heading in the correct direction, rather than just blindly going in a raster scan. So this might, maybe you could somehow optimize this even further by like run length encoding the number of repetitions itself. Or rather, run length encoding the repetitions. But honestly, I don't think there's going to be a super long number of runs. So I think just saying one for every bit's probably right. All right, let's start writing this down. So at the very beginning, we need to know an instruction. What should I call this? I don't know. Let's just name it instruction. Instruction. And then if we're using 2 bits, there are 4 different... Oh my god. My hand is doing hideous things. Don't look at those fingers. We will use UML software for flowcharts. What is UML? What is UML? Umlaut! Unified modeling language. A general visual modeling language is intended to provide a standard way to visualize the design of a system. Wait, that sounds ideal! That sounds ideal. I'm literally trying to do that. I didn't know there was a standard? What the hell? I'm too tired for run length encoding. Is walk length available? Yeah, you can walk if you want. Matt Petrick, an in-depth look into the Win32 portable executable file format parts 1 and 2. Oh, I was more hoping that a compiler can make it. I wasn't trying to make it from scratch. If I'm doing it assembly, I guess I can make it small, but I was more complaining about compilers making huge files. I know what a hiccup sounds mid-yawn in the middle of a quiet class. Oh no! Is it you that happened to? Okay, alright, so it's a language. It's a language. Is there like specific software? Is there some... There's gotta be some open source thingy, right? See also the many references, external links. Wait, there's an official website of UML? Certification, training, resources, vendors. Wait, hang on. I feel like we're severely going off track. No. I want a little piece of software that can make a flowchart. What is this? Become an... Oh my god! Member today. Okay, I think we're getting off. UML software. Free UML tool. Visual paradigm. Lucid chart. Online UML diagram. Please not online. Star UML. Sophisticated. Free for personal, non-commercial. Sure, what is this thing? This looks way more intense than I was hoping for. Honestly, the Wikipedia page looked more like what I wanted. Did I show you the Wikipedia page? Send it! Look, this kind of graph thing is what I was more wanting. Although this looks fucking disgusting, to be honest. I was hoping something with like straight lines and stuff or whatever. Plantuml. I'm just copying and pasting that. Oh, plant UML. Okay. Highly versatile tool. Download the plantuml.jar file. Haha. Why Java? Plant UML at a glance. Can I like see what it looks like? Like, can I literally see it at a glance? Is it literally gonna look like this? Okay, whatever. I guess that would be right. FAQ. What does it look like? Is that an FAQ? Is a theme gonna show me what it looks like? When you have to fucking Google the name of the thing to get a screenshot because you can't find it on the website, that's not a great stuff. Okay. Looks... very... amateur-ish, but I mean, probably a lot easier than... Honestly, probably a lot easier than using... what is it? LibreOffice Draw. Also, it's done in a language, right? So there's less opportunity for me to make mistakes, or if there is a mistake, it'll point it out to me, right? There are a bunch of code conspiracy ads in the docs when I first found it. The fuck? Visual Studio Code extension. Oh no. Okay, alright. How would I use this? Download, and it's got a picture of a shopping cart. Huh? I was hoping that it was free? Licensing options. Latest releases. GPL, GPL v2, LGPL, ASL, BST, EPL, MIT. I have no fucking idea. Literally no fucking idea. I just want a piece of software I can download and I can run it. And like, that's it. Anyway, back to LibreOffice. Instruction. I'm sorry, this is an example of way too much choice being completely overwhelming. Okay, so one of the things we could do is jump to a new location. And another thing we could do is maybe if I don't know, if maybe I'll look into it. But this seems very complicated. To download it seems very complicated. I should go back to sleep, but please let me not come back to like diagrams being down in like latex. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that, don't worry. I thought it was also pronounced latish. Jump. We can also path follow. Maybe there's also gonna be like a maybe there's also gonna be a what do you call it? Simple run length encoding kind of thing, I don't know. But these are possible. I'm trying to drag the thing, not resize it. I swear. Okay. So we can go in either of these two directions for now. Maybe I'll add some other ones later. For now, we actually only have two. So we're gonna have to mark the end of the frame somehow, which I guess we could do at the beginning with the length of the frame encoded. But that might be a bit of a waste of size, I don't know. Well, we'll see. The best software I have found that can draw math and diagram in an easy way. Did I say hi to Liquid Cake? Hi to Liquid Cake. I don't like... okay. Well, maths is scary to me, but... Why? I thought there was a way that you could draw... I thought it would, like, hook onto specific points. Or is it this one that I want? Ah, it's this one that I want, okay. And I wanted to have a direction. So we can go to this. Why would it read like that? And I also wanted to be able to go to this. I mean, props on it for not overwriting its own line, overdrawing over its own line. What would it do if I wanted to be able to jump from here to here? Would it path find through here and go wiggly woo? No. Okay. Alright, amazing. Can we go from a corner? We apparently can. Oh, we apparently can't. Okay, we'll do it this way. Actually, if it's a flowchart, we'll just pretend it's all coming out from underneath, right? Is it possible to just have a direct line? Oh, we can have a direct line, okay. There we are. I'll keep it simple. We won't try to make it do the pathfinding. Oh my god, the fucking arrows are going inside the... Could this program be any more unsatisfying? Okay, so these are the two ways we can go. I kind of want to save this as well, but I'm not sure what's going to appear on my screen if I hit Ctrl S, so I'm going to press Ctrl S first. Okay, that's fine. Let's save this in an info folder. I'm going to save it as flowchart. Boop. Ta-da. Look. Okay. Apparently I've been having windows at very strange sizes. Hi, Potter. Maybe there's some grid snapping involved. They are suddenly snapping to grids. But I don't know if I can view the grid. Ooh. Grid and helplines display grid? I just suddenly got a flashback to when I've been using this in the past, and how unsatisfying it is that things things like to suddenly become misaligned to grids, and then I'm like obsessively trying to make them be aligned with the grids. Maybe it's not a good idea to have that turned on for my own mental sanity. Don't know what other kind of sanity there is. No, just move. Okay. The grid snapping might be why it took the long way. Oh, right. I decided it couldn't go between. Oh, I see what you mean. There wasn't like enough space. Kind of want to test that now. Because I feel like it's going to be that insane. No matter what. Oops. Zzz. Oh, I guess not. Okay, so if it's a path following, then we okay, so if you want to jump to a position, how do you want to do it? And I have been thinking about how to jump to a position in like an efficient way, and actually not. Let me continue through. I'm going to reveal this in the order that I discovered it. So we want to be able to go around in the most efficient way, right? So we go down, down. Oh, thingy is doing its thing where it starts to run extremely slowly. Let's restart it. Actually, why am I using that when I can just use a sprite? You feel dumb for understanding something? Wait, what? No, that's not how it should work. I don't feel dumb for understanding. Okay, I don't need this view. I don't need this view. Nice! Okay, you can hide them all. And this... Let's draw that there. So, we'll have one here, and one here. And at this point, we could go straight on, but we're not going to, so we'll go this direction instead. Here, and then here. And then we can't move in this direction, so we look here and here. We can't go in those directions, so we look here and, you know, the next extreme backwards, and we can do that direction. So we put one there, and at that point, there is nowhere around us that we could travel to. We've covered all of these, you know, we're going to mark these pixels as done, so that's it. And at this point, I thought what we should do is encode a jump to a new position. But there are probably some pixels nearby, and it would be a waste to encode the entire width and height, you know, the entire literal, the absolute X position across, and the absolute Y position down. Because this is 32 width, which needs 6 bits. And this is 24 pixels down, which unfortunately also needs 6 bits. And I thought, well, if we could, so that would be 12 bits, right, to encode X and Y, which is a lot of bits if we're going to be jumping around a lot. Hi, Clerky, welcome. So I thought, okay, what if we, firstly, we just look for nearby jumps, positions nearby. Thank you for the hydration, Fiskerson. So the jump sort of is relative to where we currently are, and we can encode that in a smaller way. You know, we can have a jump instruction that can jump to an absolute position, but unless we need to specify an absolute position, we just encode like a smaller jump instruction that can jump to a nearby location in much fewer bits. Let me just quickly hydrate. Thank you for the hydration. And welcome in. This is actually a little bit annoying to show in this area because we're at an edge. But I had considered about how to handle literal edge conditions. But for illustration, I'm just we're gonna pretend that we're here. We're gonna pretend that we've encoded these pixels already. And the next one, the nearest white pixel's up here. So what we'd do is we'd look around where we currently are in rings. So we'd look around here, and there's no white pixels touching any of those. So we'd start scanning around here. No white pixels anywhere. Okay, let's move another ring out. Scan. Oh, here's a white pixel. So what we can do is we can just encode the position relative to here, this flashing pixel. And this could be done for we could go in a ring that's like up to 4 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4. and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. So this could be like our biggest ring for like nearby jumps. And that way, we can encode a jump. Well, there are 8 possible positions horizontally, and there are 8 possible positions vertically. You know? We could jump 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, we would. Ah, shit. We would actually need to be able to jump to these positions as well. Ah, god damn it, that's annoying. Okay, I guess we would just do. I guess we can just do 3 pixel jumps. Otherwise, we do 7 pixel jumps. Yeah, fine. Let's make it up to 7 pixels. In a ring of 7 pixels. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, am I being stupid? I feel like I'm being stupid. Am I being stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is not the same length. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How did I do that? Pneumatic. So that would allow us to jump to anywhere within this region. And if we wanted to be able to jump to anywhere on the entire picture, that would take 12 bits, right? We discovered that already. We'd need 6 bits for the X and 6 bits for the Y. But if we wanted to jump only within this region nearby, then the number of possible values, if I've done this correctly, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, nice. There's 1 bit wasted, but whatever, it's symmetrical, so we could have it span 1 further if we wanted. Anyway, so there we only need to count to 14, and here we only need to count to 14. And 14 is less than 15, so we can encode 14 in 4 bits, right? 2, 4, 8, 15, yeah. So that way we'd only need a 4-bit number for the X position and a 4-bit number for the Y position. Wait, I did the wrong way around. 4 for X, 4 for Y. So that way, our jump instruction, we could jump anywhere within this, and we'd only need to spend 8 bits on the position instead of 12, which is quite nice. But I wonder if that's excessive. I wonder if we could get away. I wonder if it'd still be worth it if we can only jump 3 pixels up or 3 pixels down. Thank you for the pats. Hi Lane, how are you doing? Using 3 bits to power direction, you can jump -4 to +3. Using 4 bits, you can jump -8 to +7. Yeah. Or -7 to +8. Oh, wait, actually, that's a really good point. If we're at the very edge, here's the thing. If we're at the very edge, so in this example, right, we covered all of the pixels around here, and we ended up here, I think. In this case, I would like to make the relative jump relative to this position, so you'd imagine it's like a square around here like this, but that's pointless because we cannot jump outside the bounds, right? So in this case, what I'd do is I would rather than take this and try and position it outside like there, what I would do is I'd cap the position to the top right. That way we actually get some meaningful values that we can use. We could jump anywhere within here. Basically, our range would be kind of expanded in the left and down directions. Because there's nowhere to go up or right. Well, there's nowhere to go right. There's only 2 pixels to go up. So yeah, that's a small detail that I wanted to mention, that if we're close to an edge, our square actually wouldn't necessarily be centered around us, just because there's no reason for it to be, to use those bits more efficiently. Another way to do it would be to have it wrap around though, right? We could have this, we could have this up here, like that, and then also wrapping around to the other side, something like this, but that seems a bit pointless, to be honest. Because a lot of the time, it's a small region of the image that's moving. And if there's a bunch moving up here, I feel like it's possibly the most unlikely thing that could possibly happen. If there's motion up here in the top right corner, that there would be motion up in the left corner as well, or the bottom left. Because usually, you know, it's a part of the image that's moving, usually. And there are probably parts where there's the entire picture panning, but you sort of have to optimize for what the most likely thing is. But okay, if we were gonna use 3 pixels, then yeah, that would allow, say -4 to +3, or -3 to +3. That's this region here. Oh, I was selecting, I didn't realize. Thought I was drawing a rectangle for a sec. Which would allow us to hit this in this example. Or if we were here, that would allow us to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could hit anything within this region. This is a square? I might have counted wrongly. Can I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, 8. We should be going up to 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Yeah. Anyway, that's the kind of idea I was thinking for relative jumps and absolute jumps. The exact way of encoding it, I'm not sure yet. But we could have absolute jumps and relative jumps, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bear in mind, if, you know, we're not always going to be able to get like a super nice encoding, so maybe in the interest of saving space, I should have it be like only like a ring of up to size -4 to +3 that it can jump. And if it needs to jump further, it has to do a full jump. Makes absolute jump to some other position, like all the way down here, for example. Well, after we jump, there are 2 ways that we could do it. Or after we've decided that we're jumping, there are 2 ways that we could do it. We could do an absolute jump, and we could do a relative jump. Wait, I thought I copy and pasted this. There we are. Relative. Okay, so instruction. Oh my god, I'm trying to move. Is there a keyboard shortcut I can? Yes, shift! No. Okay, well shift makes it show the correct icon, as if I'm moving it, but I click and it doesn't move it. Alt also makes it show the right icon, but it doesn't actually move. What about Alt and Shift together? Nope. I didn't actually expect that to work, I was just being silly. I expected it to move when I pressed 1 though. Have I... What? Oh, wait, why are there 2 jumps? Oh god. Wait, hi Lane, how's Elaine doing? Okay, so let's move these apart a bit. I'm not trying to stretch. One, 2, 3. Is this centered? Oh, this is gonna flipping bug me with me wanting them to be the same. Yes. Why am I being stretched? Exactly, Breeze. It's like that. So absolute. Wait, I just did a clunk, but like not on purpose. I just did a clunk. Shit, I actually didn't mean to do that. That was natural. I swear to God that was an authentic, like that moment. Okay, that goes down to there. I know Clunk says that a bunch. Now I start to understand why he says it. It's feels good, I guess. Feels like you're explaining stuff. Been doing okay, cooking some tacos. Oh my god, that sounds nice, and I am hungry now. I mean, I already was hungry. Oh, I haven't had dinner yet. That's why I'm hungry. Oh, wait, that makes sense. Okay, if it's absolute, then we need like X position and Y position. I feel like I should be using different shapes for this. I think flowcharts usually have a triangle when there's a choice, don't they? And I've been making this a rectangle, so that's a bit silly of me. Looks like there's not a way to change the shape either. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's arrangement. Line, position, effect, area. Yeah, I feel like I need to be using like Inkscape if I to just be able to change the shape immediately. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Edit style. Area. Shadowing, transparency, dimensioning? Oh, it's actually... No, not that. Somewhere would be nice. Yeah, spacing to borders. I should probably reduce these. Oh, might as well do it now, in fact. With margins, right? Paragraph? Ah! Character? Ah, who cares? It's fine for now. Alright, so we need to write down the X position and the Y position in 3 bits. I think I'll put bits, the number of bits like this. Or maybe I'll put it like this. No, I'll put it like this. Yeah, so we'll have 3 bits for the X position and 3 bits for the Y position. Okay, so that can flow directly into here. And we'll have the Y position immediately after. Like that. And then once we've done that, we can... Okay, so if we've just jumped, there's no point for us being able to jump again. Oh, I guess we could actually... Oh, sorry, this is absolute position, not relative, sorry. Right, absolute, we need 6 bits each. Okay, so if it's relative... If it's relative, copy paste. Then we need only 3 bits. This is remarkably almost symmetrical. Okay. Alright. It's starting to look like a thing, isn't it? I feel like I should be using UML though. I feel like that would be a better way of doing this. I feel like that's gonna... I'm guessing there are ways of like... I'm guessing it sort of is almost like you're describing a state machine in language. And then it sort of automatically makes the diagram itself. Which is probably a safer way to do this. I should look into it, but I don't... Oh, Lane! You know about licensing stuff, don't you? Erin! Hi! I went to download something earlier. Plant UML. Piece of software for making, like, diagrams from notation of how a system works. And the download has GPL, GPL-v2, LGPL, ASL, BSD, EPL, MIT. And I have to choose one. And I kind of just want a program that I can, like, use for my silly little making of a bad apple project without having to think about it. And pay. So, I kind of hit a brick wall there because I have no idea what to do. I guess I now need to research each of those things to be able to download one piece of software to make silly little flowcharts, which is why I've ended up using LibreOffice Calc instead of Plant UML. Did anyone suggest you use GraphViz? No, I feel like I've heard of that.
Cheese.
It's the last few pixels... YX, I swear to God. Also, hi Erin. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. Anixia, hi. Thanks, Erin. Thank you. That's the correct action. Is the last few pixels going to be a problem with multiple absolute jumps after each other? I don't think it would be a yeah, it kind of would be a problem actually. Because the implication of doing an absolute jump is that once you've done the jump, a pixel there gets set to a value. So yeah, you wouldn't want to be able to chain absolute positions unless you truly do just want to mark a few speckles that are all close to each other. Oh my god, that's such an efficient way of encoding the speckles. Just jumping from speckle to speckle. But oh my god, I've just created the traveling salesman problem if I do it that way. Trying to jump between like a bunch of pixels in the most efficient way so that they can all be done with small jumps. God damn it. We're always traveling salesman problems. Graphics. Let me have a look at Graphics. Graphics is a simpler version, I guess, does well at drawing directed graphs if you use its Neato layout algorithm. I mean, that sounds promising as well. Let's have a look. I think I've heard of Graphics. I think I've heard of it, but I've never looked at it or used it. Open source. Here it is. Look, it's a flowchart. I'm trying to zoom into the flowchart. I mean, this looks promising. By default, does the graph layout but I can't read. By default, it does the graph in a layered tree like you're doing. Okay, sounds great. Download. Nice. There's one link. Executable packages. Nice. There's a lot of links, but it's just versions and file formats. Okay. Sure. Do I want you to use more than 2 gigabytes of RAM? Not really. So 30 of it should be fine. All right. Where do I want you to save? Not in the Godot folder, that's for sure. Hi, Ash. How are you doing? Welcome in. But white cheese. Let's put this in the miscellaneous folder. Let's call this Graphiz. Boop. First a Hamiltonian path and now a traveling salesman. We're hitting all of graph theory today. I guess so. I'm just hiding things for a second because I'm not sure what's about to pop up. Could be extremely incriminating stuff. It wasn't. It's my download folder. Download in my folder. All right. Let's see if it runs. Graphiz, I would assume. Graph ML2VG. Nope. So gv.exe. There's gv. Okay. Do any of these have like an obvious icon that I should be using? C graph. Okay, let's search for exes first. Mingle prune nop. It's a command line tool, so you run it on a ... file. Oh no. Oh no. What is a ... file? Dot language. Terminals are shown. Terminals? Terminals are shown in bold font. Terminal. Is that like a last thing? Graph, colon, strict, graph, digraph. Okay, what's a strict? Oh wait, these are literal keywords. Okay, these aren't things, these are literal keywords. Bold, I guess, means it's literal. Okay. What does strict mean? Maybe try to script. This strict. This forbids the creation of multi-edges. There can be at most one edge with a given tail node and head node in the directed case. Do I want there to only be one possible direction? Is that what it means? I don't know what an edge is. I feel like I need to know literal graph theory for this. Graph. What's the difference between a graph and a digraph? I feel like this is quite the learning curve. Subgraphs and there's a list for subgraphs and clusters. I need to know what a digraph is. Oh my goodness me. Reading this makes me want to break out the crayons. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this for now. This requires big brains and some learning of graph theory, which makes sense since it's literally a program called Graphiz. But I have no idea what's going on as usual, but I love it. Well, I'm sorry. It's a streamer viewer, I guess. Because I have no idea what's going on either. I should look at an example, yeah. Okay, I'll have a look at that. That one is more promising already because it's literally just, it's designed for drawing things rather than specifically for systems. Although right now I do want to describe a system, but it sounds like Graphiz will be more useful for potential future things. Plus it has the added benefit of being, you not needing some kind of law degree to know what version to download. Alright, so once we've jumped, we could jump again or we could path follow. I reckon once we've done this, we can go back to the instruction stage. Alternatively, we should probably look to see... Yeah, you know what? I think the very last step of any instruction that plots a pixel is a check to see if we've covered the number of pixels in the frame. If we're going to do it that way, if we're going to have each frame begin with a pixel count. By pixel count, I mean the number of white pixels. Or I guess black pixels, like I said. Maybe there'll be a bit flag that says whether this is white on black or black on white. Because occasionally there's the switcheroo where it describes where the bad apple flips the entire screen. So that on that screen, most pixels will be white because they've changed. Because we're just looking at differences. Not your fault, I just don't understand this, so I'm sorry. Make a text file with graph. I'm guessing this is dash greater than, but Twitch is doing some smart ass ligature thing, which looks nice. Then do dot dash tsvg path to censoring. I don't know, Twitch has censored you, I think. This is not great. Let me allow you to speak. Hold on. Hold. Okay, whenever Twitch updates, you can speak. I don't know if it's updated yet. It doesn't tell me. Naughty graph? Man, I got a lot of shit open. I don't need that open anymore. I don't need this open anymore. So there should be a program called dot. There is a program called dot dash tsvg. Your file name, your SVG file name. Oh, it makes an SVG file. That's nice. All right, let's make this sensible again. It's a lot of files. Make a text file. Okay, here it is. Let's call it graph.txt. There's way too many things called that. Let's call it BA for bad apple. I'm gonna make it a dot file as well. Dot. Wait, why is this recognized as a file type? Microsoft Word template dot. Amazing. Okay, can I just open it with... Oh, Hello? I can't type my own start menu. There we are. BA dot. Nope, that's... Okay, let's make this visible on stream. Graph. B. Bix, hi! Never thought showing pixels could actually be this interesting. Aww! Thanks! I wasn't expecting to be trying to learn how to use a graph drawing program today either. But honestly, the investment I put in here might actually be worth the hours of like trying to move things around by clicking super accurately and then like having them not aligned with the grid and then okay, so dot. Oh wow, nice. We have a spam bot. It's been a little while. Get out of here. Why can't I make you get out of here? Oh, I can make you get out of there. Boop. I kind of like spam bots because they show the really satisfying way that my chat then moves itself back up. It's genuinely satisfying to see that. I don't get to see it very often. I don't usually have to delete messages. Okay, so dot dash t svg. Is that like target is svg? Your file name bad apple dot pipe into. Well, not pipe into, but direct to ba.svg. It did a thing. Unless it was just writing error information to there. Alright. Sure, let's use Microsoft Edge to view this SVG. Would you look at that? It's Times New Roman. It's probably... Is it just Times New Roman because that's the browser's default? No, it's just Times New Roman over here on Firefox as well. Wow, that did a thing! That did a thing! Nice. So, if I wanted to like... Is this just a single graph? Would I do like this if I wanted A to also go to C, or would I then do semicolon A dash dash C? I'm guessing it's one of those. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try both. I'm curious now. Okay, so first way does... Wait, I've lost my folder. Shit! Here it is. Okay, so it's not that way. The second way... Oh my god. I mean... The amount of clutter. You're starting to see some of the amount of clutter that's on my other screen, but this time it's on my visible screen, which is not necessarily a good thing. So if I do this, I assume it's going to draw an A at the top and diverging into B and C. If I'm understanding this correctly. Oh my god! It's that simple. Okay. Question is, it's C-like syntax. A equals A minus C. I think it only likes one root object. That's fair enough. I mean, my program's gonna have a start. That can just be the root. The docs make it sound crazy, but in most cases you don't need that much. Yeah, I guess they're trying to be very, very thorough with, like, covering every possible... You know, the entire syntax, which... I mean, I get it as a programmer, but... Yeah, an example would have been good. I guess there were examples, but I didn't look. Okay, question is... Do I have to have my nodes, like, with no gaps in the name? Or can I say C Nyan with a space? Oh, I didn't run the... Oh, apparently you can have a Nyan all by itself. Maybe it doesn't like it, though. What if I name it C Nyan? It's like the feline version of Sea Dog. Okay. Oh, wait, I wonder if you can put it in speech marks. I just accidentally wrote cyan. I can have it in speech marks. Wait, this is surprisingly intuitive, actually. Right, let's move this off to one side so we can edit and stuff at the same time. I feel like setting up a batch file to just automatically keep recompiling if something's changed. But I'm not quite sure how I would see if it's changed in a batch file. Alright, I'm assuming you can, like, Oh yeah, right, I should be able... Yeah, thank you. I'm assuming you can, like,
Testing, first time using Robo, you can love your content even though I don't understand anything.
Very, 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 flattered about that, actually. Because I didn't think that I was the most interesting person. I mean, like, literally myself know what I'm doing. So, for you to be watching, I guess, for me? Aw, thanks. Thanks! I'm glad you like it. I am officially out of taskbar space. Thank you for the pats. I need to close some windows. I guess I'll close this. I'll close the long uke as well. I'll close this as well. Hi, Mickey Noon. Welcome, welcome. I recognize your name. Where do I recognize your name from? Piffle, possibly? And hi, Clockhull. Welcome in, welcome in. You're actually very good at streaming coding content. Ah, thanks. Well, okay, I'm gonna stop reading this now. I'm feeling like I'm fishing for compliments, which I'm not. I'm assuming there's a way that you can change it to, like, change the font somehow and, like, change the where things are positioned, I guess, but whatever. Let's try and describe what I've got so far. So we've got instruction. Instruction can lead to jump, and instruction can lead to...
Yuri. Fnetsfinch. Yuri. Welcome. So sad, G.
I want sausages right now. God damn it, how do you keep them doing this? 41 dash greater than... Why is that? This worked before. Also, is there a way that I can, like... Because this is like every jump is, Thank you, Meisaka. Hi, Meisaka! It'll be directional. Ah, okay. Thank you. Hi, Omni! Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the Omni doing? Llama Princess Zelda. Welcome in. Hi.
Shot.
Oh my god. Of course there are gonna be cheese slices flying when Omni raids.
Cheese.
Hi.
Cheap.
Hi. Thank you for saving me, X. Thank you. All the cheese slices are still gonna find me while I'm flying.
Yes.
I love the way one of the slaps is always delayed when I'm flying away. Hi, I'm back. Oh, you kind of auto-enabled the reverb when I flew away, Elden. I just realized. Welcome, Omni. What were you up to apart from throwing cheese in my face just now? Omnituans. What were you doing? Thanks for the follow, Llama. Let's find out. Oh, wait. Need to wait for that to disappear. I forgot my in-queuing system. Cat! It's me! Was it a weird cat though? Pad. Little city, big kitty. Little kitty, big city. I still have to actually get that game. I should try it. It feels like a crime for me to not play it, honestly. You can do something like jump. Label equals, here's a longer name. Jump, other node. Okay. In the case of this, where these are not... oh, I should probably introduce myself. Hi, everybody. Sorry. It's really good fun. I'm glad that you had fun. Yeah, it's, Stray was like an instant buy for me. This one looks like a very different vibe to Stray. But I mean, come on, you play as a cat. You play as a cat. How can I not? Nice. I'm glad you had fun, and welcome in everybody. Right now, I'm... It may not look like it. It may not look like it, but I'm trying to work out how I can most efficiently, or just like, I don't know, most efficiently, whatever is easy for me to work out. I'm sure other people could do it better, but for me, the way that I can think of that will most efficiently encode bad apple, the frames of the black and white graphics, to be precise. I'm not talking about the music. And I'm talking about a very low resolution version. I have not closed it. It's over here. So over here, I have the frames of Bad Apple. They're very, very small. They're 32 pixels by 24 pixels. Size subject to change, but yeah. It's going to be a DOS program in the end, so I don't want it to be super high resolution, but it can still be like literally 10 times this resolution. Well, actually not quite. It needs to be 200 pixels high, but whatever. So yeah, something like this. And to be more precise, why are my hands clipping through? Oh god. I think 1 bit per pixel with online encoding would be a pretty good start. Yes, it is. That's something I covered very early on though. I'm pretty sure we can get more efficient. However, I'm actually going to calculate it eventually because I am curious. There are two constants with computers. Someone will make Doom for it and someone will make Bad Apple for it. Yes, that's true. This is my Bad Apple arc. I've never made one like I haven't dipped my toes in the Bad Apple pool yet. Hey, help! How does the metaphor work? I don't know how to metaphor. Thank you for the pants, Violet. How are you doing? So this here is actually a frame that I drew on a whole bunch, but originally it was just some white pixels. Because what I'm actually going to be encoding is the difference between the previous frame and the current frame, because usually it's just a few pixels that have changed. And I'm just going to assume that it's black most of the time. I know the screen flashes to white sometimes, or, you know, flashes inverts, basically, so that would mean that every pixel has changed. I have ideas for how I can deal with that special case, but I don't think it's worth dwelling on that too much at this stage. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. How's the bye doing? And so the way I'm going to be encoding this is with like a whole bunch of what do you call it? Like not bit manipulation, bit pushing, bit mangling. What's the word? I'm just reading bit by bit in the file anyway. I'm not working on a byte level. I'm working on a bit level. Bit bang, bang my bits. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have said that. That worked too well. Bit bashing, yeah, something like that. So we're all we're doing is we're making like at every location, right? You can have a 1 bit or a 0 bit. We start here. If it's a 0 bit, we do this. If it's a 1 bit, we do this. If it's a 0 bit, we do this bit. If it's a 1 bit, we do this, etc. Some things will have more than 2 possible branches, but in that case, that means that we'll encode the branch from that in 2 bits instead of 1 bit, for example. If there are 4 possible if there are 2 bits, there are 4 possible possibilities. 4 possible possibilities. 4 possibilities. Cursor with blitz. Cursor with blitz. Yeah, I was thinking of having like a current position, if that's what you mean by a cursor. Yeah. But I might also do some run length stuff. What I'm wondering right now is I've started trying to use this graphing software, Graphviz, that was recommended to me, but so if I save this and I recompile this, oh, we don't need this line anymore. Then what I'm interested in is, can I like go into something like this? Could I change what this looks like to? Who cares? I'll worry about the appearance later, I guess. It's just a, you know, the name is gonna be different. I basically just want to draw a few. I don't know. Stuff. I'm worried that I'm gonna have some squares that spell the same text out, but they're in different positions. Huffman coding? I guess so. I still don't really know what Huffman coding is. Although I've learned about it before, but I can't remember exactly what it is. I think isn't it like you try to assume a shorter encoding for things that are more common? Huffman encoding don't work in this case since we're only using black and white pixels. Yeah, but it's Huffman encoding in the sense that like I'm trying to put the most likely things first that could be described in the fewest number of bits, kind of, rather than like immediately, for example, rather than immediately dedicating 4 bits to this, or this, which we could do. We could branch out immediately into absolute jump, relative jump, or path to follow. What we could do instead, because path following might hopefully be more common, we only need to say 0, 0 to do an absolute jump, 0, 1 to do relative. So we actually need 2 bits for that, but we only need a 1 bit to say path follow. We don't need like a 1, 0 or 1, 1. I think that is Huffman-like, right? Was that the general idea of Huffman? Huffman coding involves putting everything you want to encode on a big tree. Using 0 for left and 1 for right. The tree has some additional properties, but that's basics. Okay, so you'd want things that are more common near the top of the tree, surely. So that you have the fewest number of, you know, branching thingies. Path follow, okay. So jump, path follow. Okay, now jump can move into... I'm assuming I can use tabs to make this nicer. Jump can move into absolute. Jump can also move into relative. And absolute... I guess I'm gonna call this jump absolute, but I only want the text to say absolute. How did you say to do that? Jump and then label equals. Oh, jump colon. Oh no, jump label equals. Okay. If you want arrows, you need to change graph to digraph. Oh, okay. Oh, directional graph! Is that what that stands for? It's not like, you know, 2 possible things. Or something like diverging. Huffman coding is the same as linguistics Zipf's law, which is people's tendency to shorten words. Okay. You're correct, you're using Huffman for the instructions themselves, not for the colors. Right. Okay, nice. So, let's call this jump absolute, but the label is just absolute. Did you need to put that in speech marks? Quotes? Yeah, you did. Boop. Okay, and this is jump relative, but we'll just label it as relative. Let's see if that works so far. Boop. Compile it. Boop. Hey, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh, wait, it's labeling the... it's labeling the arrow itself. That's unnecessary. Might as well just name it jump absolute then. I don't need a label on the thingy. Okay, jump absolute can move into, or only moves into an X through 6 X positions. Put the node on its own line with the label if you want to label the node. Put the node on its own line. Put the node on its own. Like this. With the label if you want to label the node. Like this? Oh, I see. Otherwise the label is like applying to the entire... to this? Wait. So new lines are significant in this language. That's not very C-like. Okay, hold on, let's see if that works. Boop. Boop. Okay, nice. Wait, that's not nice at all. It's still there. It's still on the arrow. I like the fact that I can select this. It's not like I just swore, but I wasn't trying to. Such a common problem is programming. People shorten words for no good reason. The Twitter drama around that. Wait, there's Twitter drama around shortening words? Nah, no worries. No worries. I'll leave it like this for now. I appreciate you telling me about this. I don't really like how it looks. I think it looks like... It looks basically like default formatting, which is what it is, right? So I'm hoping there's a way to change that. But if I can change that, then I can see how writing it this way is kind of nice. People aren't understanding why C programmers use symbolic names. And it's so funny. Symbolic names. Symbolic names? Jump absolute. Label absolute. Jump absolute. Label absolute. Oh, okay. Wait, you can just like define something by saying its name? Oh, okay. Like that? That works! Alright. Thank you. If you can just stick a style sheet in your SVG if you like, and there's tons of options for styling. How do I stick a style sheet in the SVG without like having to run a separate... Can you define it in here? I guess I'm going to make a batch file, couldn't I? That inserts it, and I just run the batch file instead of the dot command. I'm going to save this command as well, because I'm going to need that. Boop. Let's save that in here as how to use .txt. Perfect. What do you mean by symbolic names? I'm curious. I wanna have this laughter as well. Okay, so we've got that. Now we want... Let's call it jump abs. Might as well just name it jump abs and jump rel. Because otherwise these are gonna get really long. I've just realized. Jump abs... X and jump abs Y. I'll just label that as 6 X and the Y position is also gonna use this. I have to be quiet very soon and like I should stop streaming, but I've never learned about CSS for SVG files. Kind of makes sense to be able to use them. It's pretty cool. I never thought about it. Okay, and if it's relative, then there are 3. Oh, we need to connect these first. Jump absolute goes into jump absolute X. Jump absolute X goes into jump absolute Y. And now on the relative side, jump rel. We've got an X position. Oh, this is so much more pleasant than trying to drag stuff around on here and double click stuff. This goes into 3. Thank you very much for suggesting it. Like everybody who suggested using special graphing software, I appreciate it. Even though, yeah. Stuff. Anyway, 3Y. Jump relative goes into jump relative X. And then jump relative X goes into jump relative Y. Wait, let's have a look. Oh, I'm missing semicolons and all these, aren't I? Wait, do I even need semicolons? Because like, let's see ones if I don't put semicolons. I don't think I need them. New lines are semicolons. Oh, okay. In that case, I'll just do this. I didn't realize I'd been putting semicolons up here as well. Okay. Wait, I've just put the same thing twice. I'm stupid. Jump rel. That's pretty neat. Okay, it defined jump rel because I fucking didn't define it here. Boop. Okay, nice. Super nice. We've remade the whole thing now in a way that's easier to edit. All right. So I guess we don't even need this open anymore. Save it though, just in case. So, I should probably mark the number of bits that we need for this as well. So instruction is like instruction label equals, I'm going to mark the number of bits. So this is 1 bit for which instruction we choose. And it's 1 bit for which jump we choose. So jump as a label equals 1. Jump. Because I want to mark how many I'm using each time. Because path following is about to use multiple bits. So I think it's going to use 2. Okay, that's good. I've never heard of this software before, but I'm really loving it. It's kind of neat, right? Why is Internet Explorer, please? Why would you be scrolled down like that? Why? Refresh. Okay, at least it's staying at the same position. Alright, next up, we need to know which direction to move in. So as I discussed earlier, we're gonna start from the top left when we're scanning across. This is... I guess I'll do this for now. Because if we do this, if we start from the top left and move down, then we can... The path that we need to follow will never be above us and it will never be to the left of us. Because we're starting in the top left and we're moving down and stuff, you know? So we've already covered everything up here. So when we're defining a path, the only possible directions we can move in are this way, this way, this way, and this way. So that's nice. That's 4 options. So in that case, we can define it in 2 bits. So path following. At this point, when we path follow, it is gonna need 2 things following it. Hang on a second, I've been abusing this a bit, I think. I didn't realize. I guess I should do it this way. Also, I should probably not be using Notepad at this point, but, you know. we're in it this deep, so I'll just continue at this point. Okay, we also want path follow. Path follow has a label of 2. Path follow, and this is like we need to choose a path following direction. It's more like follow path in direction. Is kind of what I want. Follow path in direction. Path follow. And then path follow is gonna need some different things. So we're gonna have, let's call it PF for path follow. Because we're gonna have a whole load of stuff to do with path following that I don't have to type out every single time. So path follow into right. So we got, so this is for a new path. So new right, which is gonna be, I'm going to indent this as well. There we are. And this is going to be called, let's just call it right. We're going to go down right. So we're going to go right. And this is down and right. And we're going to go down Let me just copy the same thing. I'll fix all the labels in a sec. And down on the left. So this is right. Down, right. Down. And down, left. And now, this pathfinder can branch into any of these directions, and it takes 2 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, down, left. How's that look? Boop. Oh, I didn't run it. Boop. Nice! Very confusing. Maybe I'll define them in the other way around, so that the left one is on the left and the right one is on the right. Didn't think about that. Okay. Nice. Cat! Hi! How are you catting? The overrated VR artist. Hey, shut up, man. Stop this. Stop insulting my friend. This is your... I wouldn't have commissioned you if you're overrated. But I don't know. I actually might have because you're my friend, but I'm not just commissioning you because you're my friend. Try adding on a new line. Node, color equals red, font color equals blue, shape equals box, font name equals fixed. Ooh, like fixed width? I actually don't want it to be... Wait, is that like monospace? Is that what fixed means? Let's have a look, let's try it. Node, color equals red, blah blah, yeah, I'll literally do that, let's see what that does. Boop. Warning, couldn't load font fixed, not rotated, 14. Okay, no worries, that's the part I was unsure of anyway. Boop. Ooh, this looks nice already. Okay. So I'm not sure about the colors, but good to know that's possible. I'll make these black for now, but I definitely do want them to be a box. So I'm guessing that you could also do this if for one of them you wanted it to be like shape equals oval, I assume? Or is it round or circle or something? Yeah, you could just have one like that. Nice. Yeah, that's very nice actually. In that case, I could probably color these little extra bits, like font claw. Was it claw? Yeah, equals blue, I guess. We can make them blue when they're not actually an instruction. They're just little bits of data. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because I closed the... Wait, I'm being stupid. That's correct. I should be doing that. This is not part of the label. Boop. Oh, I haven't... There we are. Sorry. Small brain problems. I hope you're doing alright, Kat. I've just been taught about this program where I can type things and it turns into a graph and stuff, and it's... Because I wanted to make some little... Oh, flowchart. And I wanted to make some little flowchart thingy. And, I was using something else, and I had to like literally click around and drag everything, and this one's more like symbolic, kind of. You write it, you explain it in text, and it just makes the picture itself, which is kind of cool. But I think whenever there's a decision, I want to make it diamond shaped because that's how it is in a flowchart, right? So maybe diamond by default, actually, because most things are going to be... Oh, okay, you can't do diamond. What shapes are available? Node attributes. Shape. Pentagon, hexagon. Okay, you're literally just giving me 2 examples. Can I have... polygon based? There is a diamond, what the hell? I didn't rerun? Oh, god damn it. Thanks. Okay, diamond does exist. Man, I need to change that. Okay, this might not be a good idea. I didn't realize it was gonna... Right, that kind of makes them pretty wide, huh? Maybe it's not worth it. Let's not do that then. Being very... Oh my god, I did it again. I swear to god. It bugs me a little bit that this is going into the top of the box and it's going into the left of the box, damn it. Make a loop which reruns every second. No. Okay, I have to go into quiet mode now, and I thought this was going to be a short stream, but maybe it's not. Thank you for checking hydration. I will manually save the kidneys soon. I will. Don't worry, I will do it. I'll do it. I'm gonna go into quiet mode right after this hydration. I just hope people coming to bed as well. I knew short stream was code for HR. Look, I forget that I wake up late at night, okay? I feel fucking dead for the entire day. And usually I wake up later. Oh, posture check as well. Yeah. Also, I should have said no you and Zyke. Also, hi Zyke. I should have said hi Zyke more importantly. I should have said no you when you said looking pretty sharp. But up there, where is it? There. Love sneaking in. You managed. I can 100% relate to that sleep schedule. Okay, so because of this, because of that time, the time up there, I have to become a little bit quiet. Otherwise, people are gonna go, shut the fuck up. I don't know if you heard that knocking sound. I would have made a louder one, but they probably would have told me to shut up. Ironically. I was looking at my taskbar and I was like, what is that command from? Oh yeah, right, it's this. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? We increase this, like that, and then we make a small adjustment here, and there. There we are. And now I'm in quiet mode, where you may need to reduce the volume a bit because I've increased my mic sensitivity. So, yeah, it's the loud, quiet mode. Oh, that sounds useful, Eldon. There might be like translation jobs as far as Japan goes. You know, kind of need to be able to speak the language, I guess. I guess they'll want some crazy requirement like that for translating. Okay, in the case of any of these, down, left, down, right, or right, it actually doesn't matter which direction they go in as for like what the next instruction is. The next instruction is either going to be a repeat, so keep going in the same direction. Okay, there's a bunch of possibilities here. So it's going to be path follow repeat. Well, let's call it path follow current forward. F for forward, I guess. Yeah, you know, I'll just write it out. I'll stop being lazy. I'll put F. Yeah. Forward. Okay. It's fairly good enough to get a job at a Japanese company where most of the staff speaks some English. Oh no. Pat. Yes, quiet time. Wait! I see it flipped! I think this is the first... I think it might be the first time I've seen it flipped. What the hell? Suddenly this thingy's flipping it. Wow. It's just randomly updated itself to support I guess. Pat. Wow, look at her flips, except not on my interface. Pats for the Fiskerson. Hope those were to your liking. Hold on a second. There's something on my invisible glasses. I shouldn't be able to see them, but I can see them. Therefore, there's something on them. Oh. Okay. So forward? If, yeah, we need to, let me define forward first. Let's just call it forward. And what's also possible is that we need to change direction. So let's call it change, I guess, because we don't know what's gonna happen. It's almost like we're saying continue in this direction or not. So it's more like continue versus change. I guess I'll call it continue forward. Can you like put a new line in there like that? Yes. I like that they're just sitting at the top, not connected yet, but you can still see them. So you could test formatting that way. I kind of want to change the font. I don't like this. Can you do font equals sans or something? Sans serif? Sans dash serif? No, it doesn't like that at all. That way? Space serif? Nope. You don't need an actual font. Miss Gothic? Arial? I don't know how to change the font. Is that a flip command, or is it assumed it was just some extension emote? It is an extension. It's an extension command. How's a Kobaf going? Quite okay, bad apple format. It's going, actually. Thank you. It's definitely happening. I should have a look. Let me have a look at the documentation for fonts. Node attributes. Oh, it's font name. Whoops. String. Arial font name equals Arial label impact font name impact. This looks like the most fucking confusing example they could possibly give, but okay, let's try font name. Font name equals, can we just put in a generic one like sans serif? Sans serif not rotated 14. Wait, did I just close it? I minimized it by mistake. Okay, hold on, let me just turn and type in one that actually exists. Okay, it works, nice. MS Gothic. Hey, there we are. Now it suddenly looks more... that looks more like technical documentation. Although it's also harder to read on stream because it's like 1 pixel width. So I'll zoom in for you. There you go. There's nothing interesting happening above me anyway. Follow path and direction. Does it like eat extra white space? The white space. If I like do this, does that look the same as what it does now? No, I think it went wider. Okay, so I do need to literally just do /nin. Or maybe there's like a way that you can define wrapping maximum width or something. Fake HTML, okay. Follow path and direction. Or like divs, I guess. I'm mostly impressed about the font change. Impressed? How? Really, the defaults are sans dash serif. Oh, okay. Man, I should have tried all the other variations again, shouldn't I? Sans dash or sans serif. Sorry, cat. Okay, nice. That works. Monospace, I guess, is gonna be Korea new. Maybe you see the console. Is this Korean new? It feels Korean newish. Oh my goodness, there's a tooltip when I mouse over it. Wow! It shows the name. Jump rel and jump abs. It's kinda neat. Maybe I'll use this for now while it's on stream because I think it's easier to see. And it can be zoomed out like that. Okay, so we can continue forward in this direction or we can change. And all of these pathfinding things go into all of these kind of act like the same thing. Oh, I guess what they actually do is draw a pixel. Yeah, I guess they actually drew a pixel. Yeah, let's call it that way. PF draw, and not, this is not even PF related, this is just draw pixel. Label equals draw pixel without with a space rather. And now all of these lead into drawing a pixel. I keep reading this as download. Down, down right, and right. Go ahead and run it. Okay, nice. And afterwards, after drawing a pixel, there are two possibilities. It can continue in the same direction or it can change direction. So after drawing a pixel, we can go into PF continue. Which then needs 2 bits. I wonder if this is the best way of doing this. This is like the number of bits that will be needed for this number. But yeah, I guess that's the right place to put it. It feels weird marking that there are 2 bits to draw a pixel, or 1 bit to draw a pixel. But that's not actually what it means. It means the output of draw a pixel is 1 bit. In other words, there are 2 options, or 2 bits, because there are 4 options. Eventually. Oh no, this one does already have 4. I'm thinking of changing instruction to also be 2 bits. There might be different things that can be done. Okay, so we draw a pixel, and we can either continue in direction, or we can change. I swear. Okay, perfect. If we want to continue forward, we will go back to drawing a pixel. So there's going to be a loop here. We can continue moving on and drawing a pixel, and moving on and drawing a pixel, and moving on further and further along the line. So PF continue leads back into draw pixel. Is it okay with that? Yes, it is. If it's yeah, and that'll take 0 bits then, right? Because we choose to, yeah. If we need to change, however, then we'll see if we need to steer first. So if PF change, then we go into turn, and we need to know whether it's a strong turn or a weak turn or something else, basically. So if it's a weak turn, that's going to be the most likely. Yeah, I think a weak turn would be the most likely, so we should probably just dedicate a fewer number of bits to that. Okay, so we'll just make it be called turn. PF turn label equals... Oh, actually, we don't know yet. Yeah. One of the options will be turn, and one of the options will be something else. Let's call it change other. And I guess this is... Wait, hold on a second. If we want to change, the possibilities are that we want to turn, or that we want to stop path following entirely. So one of these will be changed to turn, and one will be changed to do something else. And these are the two possibilities. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's good. And this change will take 1 bit to decide between those two. If we want to turn, let's handle all the turning stuff first. Wait. Yeah, if we want to turn, then I think what I should do, let's call this turn. What word was I using when I was describing small turns? I can't remember. Turn gently or something? Turn slightly? Maybe turn is just instruction. Hi Pleb, hi. I'm not sure. Let me draw out what I was thinking of originally. And then I might change it. Turn slightly, and the turn slightly can either be left or right. That's gonna be 1 bit. And let's call this turn S. This could just be called turn S actually. It needs a big old change. We need to like store the entire history of where we came from in the name. Maybe I'll call it turn gentle. Sure. Turn gentle. And how's the Pleb doing, by the way? Gentle, BF turn gentle. This. Oh, you actually have to tell me if you don't want to, sorry. But yeah, they can be like BF turn gentle left and BF turn gentle right, which I think are going to be the most likely ones, like by far. So this is just this is just I'm gonna color draw pixel because this one is like really important. Can I like make it bold or something as well? Color size, fill color, font name, font size equals 30. Is there a way to make it bold, I wonder? Font name, oh, you can put something with a dashboard? Or a colon? Oh my god, sorry. Font name equals this for result of blah blah blah. Okay, let's try colon. Font name equals this. Oh, I already put that on the clipboard. Oops. Colon bold. Ooh. Wait, did I? Oh, I left something open. Whoops. Couldn't find something.
Yui. Finch.
Yui. EP. Same. Thanks, cabbage. That apparently doesn't work. Sans dash serif dashboard. Falling back to this, expect ugly output. Okay, that doesn't work either. Oh, she's failing at this one. This is gonna be fallback. I'm sorry.
Line of symbols.
Line of symbols. There you go. The fallback voice that says line of symbols. Okay, so neither of those things worked. Hey, letters are symbols. Letters are computers. Okay, it doesn't work, so I'll just color it, I guess. I can make it bigger as well, actually. Color equals red. And I guess font color equals red as well. Is it font or fore color? I can't remember. Okay, there we are. That makes it look like there's an error, actually. That makes it look like there's an error. The green would be hard to read, right? Yellow would be hard to read. Orange might be okay. I don't know. Red looks like there's something wrong. Because I make the background black. That make colors maybe easier to see. The bright colors easier to see. Font weight equals what, like 200 or something? 800? Not in quotes this time. I don't know. It didn't show an error though, which is interesting. Okay, let's not worry about that for now. Oh, well, we can if you want, but I don't think it's too bad as it is. Okay, so gentle can turn into PF turn gentle L or PF turn gentle R for turning left or right gently. That is like 45 degrees. I guess I could call it 45 rather than 90. Glad it's depending on the system's font system, so who knows, maybe it doesn't work on Windows. Font weight doesn't exist and it just ignores. Okay. Yeah, I saw the dash or colon is what you're supposed to put, but I tried both and it didn't work. I think I'll call this 45. I'll name it like in a way that's like this. Just to avoid any confusion about what gentle is. What is a gentle turn? Label equals turn slight. So this will be does this support Unicode? Can I put a degree symbol, I wonder? Character map. Deg. Give me that. Let's change this to UTF-8. 45 degrees left. And 45 degrees right. Syntax error in line 1. Okay, no, it does not understand the UTF-8 byte order markers. Well, it probably wants like fucking hash u dash 24 blah blah blah, doesn't it? Or backslash rather, backslash, not hash. What language is the notepad? Is in the notepad. Ah, this is also hi blue eyes white boomer. That is this. Boop. So-called dot language, DOT. I don't actually know what it stands for. It doesn't seem to say on that page. But it's something that Graph uses for defining, well, all of this stuff. Okay, so we're back to ANSI. Well, how are you encoding degree symbols if you're using ANSI, you silly sausage? Invalid UTF-8 string. Yeah, no shit. Okay, so what is the thingy for degrees? 00B0. Okay, let's try that. Backslash U 00B0. Does that make you happy? Didn't work. Relational graph? It's more meant to be like a flowchart. So, like, we're following it. Is that how you meant to do it? I don't know. Or can you just not do anything that's not used in English? And see, I wonder. Directional acyclic graphs of tomorrow. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, these I don't want node attributes, I want character entities. Oh, I like this. This reference is generated from this C character encodings. Character encodings? Dot assumes UTF-8, but it doesn't like the byte order marker? Really? Really? That seems a bit silly. UTF-8 files aren't supposed to have a byte order marker. It only exists for UTF-16. I cannot save as UTF-8 without a byte order marker in Notepad, at least. So welcome in, Edor Faust. I'd rather not have to use a different text editor just because one program doesn't strip the byte order marker. However, what if I just put it on a new line so it treats it as like the definition of a variable at the top, like the definition of a node? I wonder. Is it okay with that? Yes, it is. Okay. That's silly in my opinion, but okay. Boop, boop. Yeah, Notepad always puts them in. But there we go, nice! Find a workaround. Okay, so you can turn left and you can turn right, and that happens when you do turn 45. This goes into... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, sorry. Turn 45 is... Where am I? Turn slight. Turn slight. What's turn slight? That's this. And this connects from where? Wait, did I just have it? There we are. Technically UTF-8 standard doesn't prohibit, but also doesn't require it, and pretty much nobody except MS puts on. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Okie dokie, let's see. Otherwise, okay, so if we want to change to something else, whoops. I reckon we could get away with 2 bits for this. Or do we need 3 bits? Shit, we're gonna need 3 bits for this, I think. This is kinda gross. But, here's the thing. There are 6 directions in total that we can go in. Which are... So if we're moving forwards in this direction... Oh no, there are 7 directions. No, there are 6 directions. Look, straight forward is just forward. Turning 45 degrees goes this way. And that takes only 1 bit, or 2 bits, I guess. Changing to this direction. Well, this direction. What still remains. As well as changing to this direction. And this direction. So these ones we've dealt with, so I'll color them darker. Since we're in palletized mode, I guess. And dig. Oh, and dig is how you do it, isn't it? Oh, wait, how do you do Unicode things in HTML and is it like and? Hash or something? I know you can do that in HTML as well. I guess I don't know how to do that. I assumed the wrong thing. Just and yeah, I guess and hash makes sense. Yeah, or you could put it in decimal without the hash, I guess. So. Okay. Okay, so this is 4 possibilities. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds like the perfect candidate for a 2-bit value, right? Wrong. Because there's a secret 5th option. But don't tell anyone. Hi, Minnie. Welcome. Thank you for the hydration. The 5th option is... we just stop following the path. We gotta stop following the path eventually. Secret option is hydration. I'll do it. Yes, Blue Eyes. I am. No, thank you very much, Minnie. Yes, Blue Eyes. I am trying to compress it as much as possible. By which I mean I'm trying to make a compression format for compressing black and white, basically a black and white video. By which I mean actually black and white, not grayscale. I know I'm editing an image right now that's grayscale, but yeah. And to drill down in what I mean by that, even further, what I mean is I'm taking the difference between the last frame and the current frame, and thank you for the pants cabbage, and yeah, trying to make a format that can describe just a few white pixels on a black background as efficiently as possible. And I don't know if this is as efficiently as possible, but I'm gonna give it a try. Every one of these little things is where a single bit will be written into a file. That's 1 bit, that's 1 bit, that's 2 bits, that's 3 bits, that's 6 bits. And it's only 32 by 24 resolution, but whatever. I'm okay, thank you, Minnie. Hope you're doing alright. I'm on the tired side as always. When the hell am I not right? When am I actually not? Okay, so if you want to...
Shite.
What the hell? Stop! I'm just gonna call this 45-degree turn, actually. This is a silly name, turn slide. Help! I'm floundering, even with my old tabbing. Today's been a bit rough, but now it's finally time to bed, so that's nice. Okay, I hope you have a nice rest. Sorry that it's rough though. Bad. 520? That's a nice number. Aww. That's kind of you. Yes. Love from strange cat area as well. Okay, if you wanna turn... I guess backing up is very rare, so we could just keep on doing it Huffman Code style, where we just... Yeah, let's continue it this way. BF... Change other... What do I even call this? Change goes into other... Change... Not 45, let's call it. BF... Change... Not 45. We're just gonna go into... 90-degree turn, possibly. And not 90-degree turn. This is starting to get a little bit nasty with the naming. I don't know what else to call it. Not 45 means I'll just call it other. I gave him typing not as well, what the hell? So 90 would be other. And the other one, 90 would just be 90-degree. That's not what I wanted. 10. And not 45 goes into either of these two options. Oh, I've done that already. Okay, how does that look? I've made a mistake somewhere. Change not 45. Oh, I just didn't rename them there. There we are. Okay, holy crap, this is we're gonna get a very diagonal thing going down the bottom right of this graph here. Yellow cat warning. Stay indoors. Keep food at hand to sedate the cat if necessary. Sedate the cat? Do not throw cheese to the cat unless absolutely necessary. True! And it's never necessary. I feel like I prefer working with a physical medium rather than this graph language. Yeah, Yeah, maybe. I might as well. Sorry, is what I mean. I might as well. Thank you. Oh man, now I want Doritos as well. I actually haven't had dinner yet. Still. Yeah, have a nice rest, mini. Ah.
Cheese it.
That's what. Seeing someone develop a database using sticky notes. I mean, whatever works for you, right? It's just to help you have a mental model, I guess, right? I guess. Also, this. Let's try that again. Okay, they are. Whoa! What the hell? Something's leading back to itself. That's not quite right. We have changed. So not 45 leads into change 90. Oh, what the hell? That should be not 90. That's kind of neat though that it can do that. If it's a 90-degree turn, then 90 left and 90 right. Okay, we've nearly finished this nasty area. Nearly flipping done this. I can't wait for it to finish either. Oh, that's a lot of bits to bail out though. That's a lot of bits to bail out. If you just have a short path, then to stop it, you're gonna need 1 bit, 2 bits, 3 bits, and there'll be another 4th bit at the end. 4 bits to stop every path. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of nuts. I wonder. But you're gaining the fact that you only need a single bit to follow the path for most of the time. Or two bits, I guess, to follow the path for most of the way. I'd say that moving forwards or changing to this is... Oh, hold on a second. You draw a pixel, that's 1 bit. When you change, that's another bit. Oh, okay, so it's actually 3 bits to turn left. That makes sense? We're moving forwards. We can either continue or change. So we change, and then we decide on a turn, and then we decide on a direction. Change, turn, direction. Yeah, that's the 3 bits, huh? And then just try to sort out some sort of virtual whiteboard and stuff. Thank you for the puzzle check. Because I'm way too scatterbrained. That one hotboard set up, but I don't know if it actually... Blah, blah, blah. I don't know, I got given a flipping whiteboard as a Christmas present one time, like a small one. I never actually used it, except for drawing silly things one time. And that was almost like a virtual whiteboard. I had a webcam on it and I was drawing it by hand. Fun fact. Thanks to you. I was very hesitant on doing the virtual whiteboards too, but it's a lot better than talking to yourself. Yeah. I mean, you've probably seen me on my streams. I don't know actually. I often write write out stuff on Microsoft Paint. I'll like crank out the paint and just start. Why am I like constantly looking up? There. I'll often just crack out the paint and I'll start drinking it. No, I'll crack out Microsoft Paint and I'll start drawing things. And I guess it's like using a whiteboard, right? It's just a place to make notes. Kind of wondering if my skill at math and design... I feel like explaining it graphically often helps even myself understand stuff. It's not even a case of explaining it to other people only. Kind of wondering if my skill at math and design has diminished since I stopped using paper. That'd be interesting if mathematics has changed somehow. A little mini whiteboard next to the PC. Ah, that's kind of neat idea actually. I don't have space anymore. Maybe if I didn't have this fucking actual graphics tablet in front of me, that would be great. But yeah, then I'd have space for the whiteboard. I can just draw on my graphics tablet. I just stick paper to it, and then I can draw on it. Perfect. Now it's a notepad, but also works as a graphics tablet. I saw a video about that, about an actual graphics tablet that was also a notepad. It's like an actual notepad with pages, and you would draw on your notes with a special pen, and at the same time the notes would be being digitized by this tablet thingy that saved them, and then when you got to the computer, you could like search through your notes based on the handwriting recognition for the notepad. And yeah, really, really advanced stuff for its time. That was like yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't know what channel that was that I saw that. It might have been LGR. It was that style of video. I have a little stuffed animal I talk to from time to time. Nice! Is it a rubber duck? Oh, not stuffed. Is it a stuffed duck? Sorry? Not a rubber duck. Okay, so if it's not 90, then there are two possibilities. One of them is that you want to change 135 degrees. And the other possibility is that you hang on a second. This then goes into 135 left and 135 right. I can't wait for this part of the flipping graph to be over. This is pain at this point. The other things are thank you for the pad, Scary. Hi. I'm trying to work out a format for compressing little bits of white pixels sometimes which form like a path as efficiently as possible. That is for encoding the frames of the differences between the previous frame and the current frame of Bad Apple. LGR is a good lad. Yeah, I really like his stuff. I like it. The stuff that he looks at as well. PF. How's the enemy doing? Is that Explorer? Wait, is what Explorer? Hi, Malphabeth. Warning, a Nyan shall be requested in 20 points. I look forward to it. Although I warn you now, it will be a quieter Nyan. Internet Explorer for S3G. Yeah, it is, because that was just associated with 3G files by default, so that's what I did. Thank you for the pets! Also, Nyan! There you go. An early Nyan. Courtesy of Blep. Yuke's trying to crush moldy apples so they can be brewed and served on a moving plate. That's interesting. No, don't worry, there are many other Nyans in stock. I am a Nyan generator, you could say. Okay. PF change. Oh, where was I? Where the hell was I? So change 90. Oh, this is just defining the labels, right? So this means label equals 135 degree turn. And then if it's not 90... Oh my god. This is as long as I can make it. I'll just call... Oh, wait, if it's not 135, then at that point it means end. Let's call this, end. Yeah, just end. End path. Or end of path. Wait. No. Yes. Yes. But at that point it should go to something else. I guess it goes back to instruction. Well, actually at this point it would imply that it's a jump. Right? Because we've just finished a path, so there's no point starting a path again. So, actually at this point it should imply jump. But eventually we might have more than these two instructions, so to be on the safe side, I'll route it back to instruction. Yeah, okay. So in that case, not 90 routes into change 135, and it also routes into instruction. What does that look like currently? Oh dude, look at that! Beautiful! Oh my god, it makes a turn right here at this corner. Oh, that's so satisfying. I require a pet to make you feel better because they somehow... No. It's fine. There are many nyans. It's fine. Pat, pat, pat. There you go. Pats for the Fisk. That's fine. Hope that helps. Nyanjin? Yeah, I'm a Nyanjin, exactly. I feel like we need some quieter music. This music's on the loud side. I'm gonna calm it just a little bit. Shoosh. Silence! Yes. Thinking music. What does it look like with Nito instead of Dot? Nito? How are you saying cool in a room that is above hot? I'm not wearing a huge amount. These are fake clothes. They're being projected onto me. The luxury of being a VTuber, I guess. Are you expanding your playlist anytime soon? I would love to, but I'm gonna be honest, the Monster Cat catalog is not growing much. At least not the... There are not many more songs being added to the streamer license. It's very little. I went through relatively recently and grabbed some more. There were only, I think, literally 2 or 3 more songs that I added to the playlist. Yeah. It's a shame. I know, guys, I could make my own, but I mean, I'd have to make a lot of it, which should take flipping ages and wear me out. Otherwise, the songs are going to become very annoying very quickly. I mean, I realize that's what's happening with these songs, but if I did it with my own songs, where I only made a few of them, it would happen much quicker. It's not a command you can use. Oh, okay. Nito. Let's try Nito. I assume it takes the same command arguments. Ah! Very neat. Very neat. I think I'll stick with this for now. Okay, so other is 1 bit as well. I should put 1 in there. This also has 1. 135-degree turn also has 1 bit, and 90-degree turn. There we are. Okay, so 90-degree turn also needs to branch out. Nito uses a spring physics model to try to flatten the graph out. I mean, it was very flat in some places. On top of itself still, but... 45 change 45. 90 change 90. So I should put 90 stuff here. PF turn 90L. PF turn 90R. I am about to do something here, and I really wonder how it's going to handle this. But this is actually what I needed to do, so I'm going to be very curious about how it graphs this. Because after all of these turns, we need to draw a pixel. After all of these. So they're all going to have to root towards draw a pixel. So we'll see how it handles that. That's going to be interesting. Label equals 90-degree left. I should be using capitals to make myself happier. I'll take what I can get. So that's 90 degrees left. There's 90 degrees right. And this one I should give names as well. Turn, other, left, right, turn, other, left, right, turn, there is none, and then left and right. So this is 135L, 135 degrees left. I think I'm gonna call it the like back left, basically. Turn, back, left. And this is turn, back, right. Turn, back, backwards thing. Yeah, okay, how does this look? Oh, that's right. Boop, boop. Wow, that's really That's really wide, huh? But it's actually fine. There's 9. I haven't joined these 90 ones on yet. 90L, 90R. Oh, wait, did I define them before I used them? Oh, I never joined them on, I think. Wait, no, I did. Did I not? PF change 90 routes into PF turn 90L. This should actually be called PF turn 90. Was there a change 90? There was, that should be turn 90. And this is right. Hey! Nice, Kinery. I'm sure. Yeah, I expected it would work for something. Okay, this is starting to look kind of nice. Left and right, left and right, left and right. You can see them all branching out that way. Okay, now after all of the turns, we need to draw a pixel. So after turn 90L, we need to draw a pixel. I assume that's what I called it. Yes. After a 90-degree right. Oh, also after a 45 left. And a 45 right. Also after a 135 left and 135 right. So good luck. That's kinda nasty, huh? Would be nice if this one around here followed around to the right. Oh my god, that's nasty as well. Can you like help it out with directing the arrows? Because all of these could go left. All of these could go left. Round the left of this. Hi Fiskison. I am trying to encode the frames of Bad Apple. In an efficient way. This will eventually hopefully be a DOS program. But yeah. Yeah, this is kind of nasty. All of these could have gone around the side actually. Only a DOS program to encode it and also a DOS program to decode it. Because it's so much easier to make one than a Windows one to me. At least as far as displaying stuff goes. As far as reading the files, it's like basically, well, identical. Okay, is it possible to give it a nudge to draw stuff in the correct way? Edge? Is an edge the join between them? Direction. Edge type for drawing arrowheads, that's what I want. Minimum length. Pen width, position of node. Think of the hydration again. I wonder. Yeah, this is very much spaghetti, sorry. Enforce neaten arrows by making a fake empty node. That's gross. Something like fake node, shape equals none, width equals 0, height equals 0, A, B, C moves to fake node moves to D. But wait, how do you position fake node? Do you just hope that it chooses a better place? Constraint? If false, the edge isn't. Okay, wait. The HBC does not add a constraint during rank, so the only constraints are that A be above B and C in the graph, blah 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 blah. Constraint. Edge B to C does not add a constraint during rank assignment. So I could say that it being forced onto a particular array with rank equals same. Fake node equals your node. For this constraint, it seems to be saying that A into C, A into B, B into C. B into C does not add a constraint. So the only constraints are that A be above B and C. So I might be able to use this by the look of it. If I don't mind. I wonder. Like this other and other can be at the same height as this, for example, but I don't know if that's gonna help, but let's try it anyway. All these others could be in the same, just leading. Yeah, that'd be actually really nice if all the others went to the right, in fact. Be nicer than aiming downwards. Okay, let's try that. Let's say constraint equals false. Let's see if that changes anything. I didn't seem to change anything. Let's add the same here and the same. Wait, change as well. Wait, hang on a second. This should be here, not part of the label. This should be part of the joint. Let's remove that and that and that, and just put this here on the joint. So the joint to other isn't constrained. The joint this other and the joint to the change. Okay, let's try that. Boop. Holy crap. I mean, that's nicer. Kind of. I do love the fact that it's made draw pixel like this now. That's very nice. But the path back from draw pixel. The path from draw pixel all the way up to change. Why is it gone left to move to the right? Oh, I'm sorry. Also, how's it done this? Oh, wow. Okay, this is weird. No, I don't like this. Sorry, what's it done? So, flow direction path. How do we get to here? This other comes from change, and this change comes from the draw pixel. Oh my god. Wait, why is it coming from draw pixel? This command to change? Oh yeah, I guess that's right. No, that's right. It's pushed and the other up to the top. Yeah. Maybe constraint equals false is not right. It should just, like you say, do something with the rank. Rank? Okay, I guess it's a node attribute? Nope. Where's rank? Constraints on the nodes. It's a graph attribute. Wait, how does that work? Graph attribute? Rank? I don't see rank. Where is rank? Rank constraints on the nodes in a graph. Also, I'm saying rank so much it's starting to sound like wank in my head, which is concerning. You can stick it on a line on its own. The rank equals same, A, B. Makes a subgraph of A and B. You can just put this... You can't about to make a bad apple entirely out of graphs. No! So you can just... So could I could do like this to say that... I can probably do this at the end. So I could put it here, for example, and say that PF change and PF change not 90 are on the same. I guess I could also do PF change not... Wait, not 45 and not 90. Like that? Oh my goodness. Okay, so these are on the same level as each other now. Yeah, these are all on the same level, which is good. Wait, did I forget to remove the... didn't remove the constraint, oops. Constraint... They're at the same level as each other now, which is good though. Okay, let's try that. Boop. Oh my goodness. I think this is less terrible. So the change and the other are all on the same level again. Why is right on the left and left on the right? Did I actually connect them that way? Left, right... I guess not. Are you building your own VM to run instructions to draw bad apple? I don't know. I'm just making like a state machine basically that will do stuff. I don't know if you'd call it a virtual machine. It's not. There's basically all it has is a position, and there are instructions to move the cursor around. It's just a bunch of like end-to-end instructions, but all the instructions are done with sort of individual bits. Well, it's literally just a flow chart that it's going to be following basically. I think it's not Turing complete. It's certainly not Turing complete. But I mean, I'm certainly not aiming to make it Turing complete is what I meant to say. This is getting a little bit silly with this. Also, this makes it look like there's one arrow that's pointing like this. Okay, I did see when I was doing the connection that you can tell it which direction to make it come out of. And I don't remember where that was, but there was an option for that. Like which side? Somewhere. Sides, number of sides, that's not it. Was it on the edge? That makes sense. I could have sworn there was an option to choose which side to make it come out of, but I don't know where it is now. Indicates where on the tail node to attach the tail of the edge. Wait, is the tail the exit? I guess? And this is a... which attribute is this? This is an edge attribute. Tail port. This sounds like what Nova has on the back of her. This is what her tail plugs into. See? It's not lewd at all. Port, pause. Oh my god, you have to spell it like a compass thingy, not left, right. Okay, so the never eat... Okay, E is where I need this. So... on the... I assume this is going to affect how it positions things as well, right? But after draw pixel, I kind of want draw pixel to come out to the right into change. Oh my god, I can't even... okay, I actually need to read this. Draw pixel, continue or change? Continue? I kind of want to happen like down below. Tailport equals south. I don't know where it is right now. Continue. Oh, it is going below it. This might not make a difference then. Jesus, what's happened? Okay, it did make a difference somehow. I don't like the difference it made, but it made a difference. And change can come out of the tail pot. Come out of the east. Oh my god, they're getting so thick. Okay, so that did come out of the right. That's unfortunately still positioned at the same level. I guess I could position draw pixel at the same level as well then. Oh my god. good. This is really good. But again, I sort of want these to, I sort of want these to, the problem is all these arrows, isn't it? I guess they do need to. Oh, I think I see what you mean now. When you said you're making the fake node, right? Because that will group all the arrows together into one. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Okay. So let's call this, draw pixel. So instead, let's call this, after turning. After turn. And this will move into draw pixel, and everything else will move into after turn. And I need to do like a after turn has label equals nothing, right? Oh wait, what did you say? Hold on, let's have a look. Scrolling up. Shape equals none, width equals 0, height equals 0. Okay. Shape equals none, width equals 0. I'm gonna try and do it without speech marks and see what happens. Oh wait, you didn't put speech marks. Let's see what that does first. Boop. Okay, so they are all gathering up. I need to set the label to 0, and then there's just the 1. Okay, that's actually nice. Label equals nothing. Oh, that's... What if I say that the port exit thingy should be below? Tail port equals south. What the fuck? That's an interesting definition of south. What if I say tail port north? Okay, it just removed the tiny little bit of black that was there. South. Never eat shredded wheat. Southwest to go bottom left. Oh wait, did I rerun it? That's good. That's kind of good. Oh my god, this looks so much better. I just need to turn off the arrowheads. Yeah, that would be good. I don't like the fact that there's a gap here. That concerns me. I don't want there to be a gap between these lines. So arrowheads would be an edge property, I guess. Hi, Commodore. Pat. Welcome. Pew. Nope, that way. One day I'll remember which way to point when I'm flying. Arrowhead equals none, I guess. Forward or both. Type, arrow type. Oh, there's something else. Normal. None. Yes, none. Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Oh my goodness, 2. Thank you, both of you. Cabbage and the com. So for each of these, it's called arrowhead equals none. Let's try that. Boop. I mean, like, logically it's nice. Okay, let me make these lines come out of the underneath of these turns as well. That's bugging me quite a lot. So after each of these turns, after 90, 135, and 45, they all come out of the bottom. Did it do it? Tail port equals N for all the incoming arrows. Head port equals south, head port equals south. Wait, what is the head and what's the tail? arrowhead surely is like this part, right? So the tail is where it starts and the head is where it ends, counterintuitively. Tail port equals S. Head port equals S. Oh, okay, that is saying where it goes into. So I could change this to head port equals N to make it cleaner. I really hope that it doesn't like reorder a load of stuff in the future. Is all this gonna like be for nothing when I like expand the instructions? And it has to squeeze more into the thingy. Okay, that looks good. I'll do the same for the others. This, wait, where was I? This one, and this one, and this one. Oops, and oh god, this one, and this one. Okay, that. I don't like. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, sure. Fine. Exclamation mark. Fine. This part here is a bit weird. Let's try the head port thingy as well. So head port equals N. Boop. That looks the same. It's S. Boop. That basically looks the same as well. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference there. Just trying to make them point properly downwards. I don't know why they're not coming out at the bottom. You are messing with the bit that goes up there. Oh yeah, whoops. Oh god, that looks terrible now. Okay, good, that fixed it. So, oh yeah, right, each of these. Yeah, sorry. Tail or head? No, yeah, head port equals N, I guess. Let's try that first. Oh god. It likes to make them super rounded when you tell it where to enter, doesn't it? Oh god. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to way too much describe the exact graphics of this graph now rather than the logic, which is kind of not what I wanted. I need to look at draw pixel. I need to look at it. I really don't like this. This looks like it's one arrow going behind them. It's not. But, oh wait, I can make them leave the right side of other actually. So immediately before 135 turn backwards, so whichever one leads into 135. So not this one. This one. These ones should, let's have these come out of the east. The west. Okay, nice, that's much better. Head port equals east for these, which might force the fake node to the left. Want to change the tail of what? Kinami, change the head port for which liquid cake? I'm sorry, I don't know which. Okay, so this is not terrible. This is actually doable. I just don't understand why these turns, the changing, setting the head, the tail port of these seems to do nothing. So for example, the head port, the tail port of this one. Oh, wait! I was changing the wrong one! I was changing the wrong one! Tail port equals S. I was changing the wrong thing. I was changing the connection from this into this, not the connection from this into this. There you go, now it's coming out of the bottom. But I don't think that's gonna look very good. Or is this what I tried before? Okay, nice. There we go. There we go. I was changing the wrong goddamn thing. Because of all this absolute mess of crap. Which I knew I was going to lose track of. Alright, I think this is okay at this point. It's a bit weird that this is pointing in a downwards direction, so let's see if we can connect that in a non-downwards direction. Thanks, Kinami, sorry. Your comments are not very useful by the time you read them. Yeah, I'm sorry. I super appreciate it, don't worry, it's not just you. Anyway, it turns out you were suggesting what I wanted. I like this music, I'm setting it up. I want to connect draw pixel to change in a straight away. I know it's not like me. Draw pixel to change. Draw pixel into change. Where's draw pixel? Draw pixel into change. There it is. Tailport equals east. Well, that's correct. It's just not. Oh, I see. The problem is where it's joining into it on change, actually. Let's set head port equals never eat shredded wheat west. That didn't work. That's because this is a label. Where's the connection? BF change. Oh, do I just put them both in here? Head port equals West. I do! Okay, nice. I think I'll explicitly do that for the other thingies as well. For the not 90s. Tail port equals E. Head port equals W. I got hungry after my spaghetti jokes, so I went to make food. Nice. I hope it was nice. Change to 045, change to 090. I'm just like making those explicit in case they break in the future. Shouldn't make a difference. Okay, nice. Hi Emo, welcome. I'm making like a flowchart to explain what I want to happen in a program that I want to make. And this program is going to encode... I guess I'm more encoding like the... I guess I'm more making like the decoding stage now. Well, whatever, these are the possibilities while encoding as well. And what it's going to do is try to make a really compact, compressed version of Bad Apple at a low resolution. Like how efficiently can we encode the Bad Apple frames? Like these frames. Oh, it's forgotten the cache already, amazing. So like these frames, and yes, they're very low resolution, 32 by 24. And in actual fact, we're going to be encoding the difference between them. Like 1 minus, wherever the pixels are the same from the previous frame, which is most of them, will be a 0. And whether the same, whether they've changed, sorry, there'll be a 1. I actually learned a ton of dot language in this stream. Oh, nice! I'm glad. Well, you've taught me as well. So, nice. We're all learning. Have a good digraph. Thank you. I've learned what a digraph is for a start. AKA graph with arrows. I kind of want them to go into the top of these now, I'm realizing. But I'm a little bit scared to explicitly tell these all to go into the tops, just in case. Okay, let's think. At this point, oh wait, turn back left and turn back right, I haven't connected, whoops. Oh, wait, those are the labels for something that I messed up. Whoops. This should be called turn. Turn, 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 turn. Boop. Oh god, that's so... Maybe I'll call that back left and back right. Oh my goodness, Linded! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hi everybody! Welcome, welcome! What were you up to? Were you doing more PCB designing? Get slightly less wasteful. Welcome! Hi Silvers! Let me shout you out, let me see what you're up to. Linted _. Boop. Well, it starts, I'll just... Boop, and there we are. Software and game dev. Whoop. What are we up to, Linded? For those who don't know, Linded often does like PCB, so circuit board design, and like fancy routing and stuff with with the board having a cool shape. They were designing the official badges for DEF CON recently, which was pretty cool. And by recently I mean months ago. That's when I first found Linded. I'm sorry, that's probably not recent anymore. In my head it's recent. Thank you for the hydration and the patting. And I will pat you in just one sec. Doing PCB design today. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I find the streams kind of comfy, except when Inkscape is kicking your rear end, then I feel sorry for you. Nice! I'm super glad you're almost done. Okay, that was hydration, and I've been patted. Posture check from Stewie. I should introduce myself right after I give head pats to Kinami, who's disappearing. Thank you for hanging out there, Kinami. Pat, pat, pat. Alright. How did the adventure with Long Yuke ended? It's not over yet. She's, I guess, kind of in a usable state, but I've disabled the redeem because I kind of don't want people to waste all their points on her before there's a visible, Oh, thank you, Dreamer. Wait, what is that all about? Oh, this should be this. I've given it the wrong name somewhere. There it is. There we are. Wait. Yes, yeah, that's right. I wish this would put the right on the left, on the right, and the left on the left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Why is it doing it that way around? But yeah, hi everybody. Yeah, Emma, welcome in. I want to add visuals for her first, and then I'll probably make her live. But the question answering thing for this redeem that I'm working on, Ask Long Yuke, is working, and the voice is leaves some stuff to be desired, but is better than before. And yeah, that just leaves the animation and stuff left. But hi everybody, hi, sorry, I'm being weird, I didn't introduce myself. Hi, I'm a strange cat, and right now, I am trying to design like a little flowchart for a program that I want to make, or I guess it's more for the file format that I want to make, for a program that is just designed to decode or encode frames from Bad Apple, and by which I mean the black and white thingy. What's it called? Like shadow mask video, music video kind of thing that people made for Bad Apple, which is a remix of the song called Bad Apple, which is a theme from a game called Toho Project. I forget which one it was. There are many of them. Anyway, the music video has a lot of frames that look like this, except imagine that this is higher resolution, and I've just lowered these down to 32 by 24. And yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to try to make a program that can like encode these frames as, because it's like a very specific thing, you know, just pure black or pure white. And a lot of the pixels between frames are the same. I thought this sounds like a fun challenge, you know? How can we best encode this pattern of pixels? And what I'm trying right now is, oh, by the way, I'm not literally encoding these frames. What I'm going to do is, because it's an animation, and because a lot of the pixels stay the same from frame to frame, what I'm going to do is Sebastian Lark's Bad Apple, but it's a fluid sim. Yes! That was really impressive. That was so impressive. Okay, so here is a frame. Oh, sorry, that's a screenshot. Here is a frame. Wait, I'll use, can you do layer... Can layers in a sprite have different mixing modes? Oh, you can, okay. So, in that case, I'll show you on here. So here's one frame. That didn't paste correctly, let's try again. Okay, it turns out that also Sprite doesn't support pasting frames from Faststone imagery if they're 1 bit. Nice. Photoshop also doesn't, so I actually wonder if there's a bug in Faststone that makes the frames a bit weird in RAM. Anyway, here's one frame, here's the next frame. I'm pasting through Microsoft Paint because Microsoft Paint can manage it. So here are 2 frames. Wait, I want a different frame. How do I make a new layer? Boop. So here's one frame, here's another frame. These are the 2 frames, and the difference between them is this. Actually, in this case, this is a pretty difficult one, isn't it? Really? All those pixels changed? Really? Yeah, I guess they did. I guess there's a bunch of pixels that changed, huh? Huh, that's interesting actually. So, the majority of the frames are the same from the previous frame. Majority of the pixels are the same from the previous frame. And then sometimes, this is gonna be one that is not gonna encode super well with what I was just working out. I should show you the thing that I was working on before, as an example of why I was making what I'm making. So, I'm trying to squeeze this down to as small as possible, right? So we're gonna read bit by bit through a bit stream. Basically, instead of byte by byte, I'm gonna read like the least significant bit of a byte, and then bit 1, bit 2, bit 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then move on to the next bit 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, just bit by bit. And the very first bit is gonna say what instruction we should follow, and that's probably gonna start with a jump to an absolute position, and then there will be 6 bits to specify the X and 6 bits to specify the Y. So we might want to jump up to this position here, for example. Wait, I'm trying to draw white here. Why am I not? Oh, because I'm not drawing. So here you go. We might jump to this position here, but it's going to take 6 bits to specify the X and Y, so this is like the most costly command right now. And so say we jump to this position. There we are. This is where we're positioned right now. It's grey. I know it's an illegal color in Bad Apple, but there are actually some grey frames in Bad Apple. But I didn't tell you. Yeah. Then the other instruction that I've been thinking through is to follow a path. And since we started at the very top left pixel so far, so we've just scanned across and we found this is where the next thing is. You don't believe me? How could you not? I don't have them available right now. There are some that are grayscale. When I think it's Kana produces a fireball thingy. Oh, Moko, sorry, I think it's Moko, right? Produces a flame thingy. in her hand. There's smoke that's grayscale. Thank you for the follow. But in these frames, thank you, Dreamer. Welcome in. I know I've already said hi there. I'm saying hi again. But for those frames, I've just threshold. Well, for all frames, I've thresholded it. Threshold. And so I thought a way to compress this would be to follow the path. So we have like a costly function to jump to this pixel, which would be 1 bit here to choose this arrow. Like so, this is really annoying that I can't select the text. Now I can. So so we start at the very top, right? And a 0 would mean go down this branch, and a 1 would mean go down this branch. And maybe I should actually put 0s and 1s on these arrows. Thanks. So first of all, we would have a 0, which means jump, and then we'd have a 0, which means, oh, I guess we'd do absolute. Wait, which way around is this? I've just learned about this language today, by the way. This dot file language, which I forget what it stands for already, although Liquid Cake said earlier. I think it was Liquid Cake. But yeah, it's for GraphViz. It's a language for this program called GraphViz, which is what created this. I just typed it on here and it made this. Res are your source images again? 32 by 24. So yeah, unfortunately that's 6 bits for 32, and then 24 also needs 6 bits. See, I put absolute first and then relative. I don't know why it's putting relative and then absolute. That's kind of annoying, actually. And these things here, wait, it's just putting everything in reverse order, I've just realized. What the hell? This should be like down right, down left. Wait, no, actually, oh, this is actually out of order. Okay, whatever. It still makes sense logically, but like, as it's arranged on the page, it's not making sense. And also, if you follow the arrows, it makes sense, but if you attach human values to them, then why would the right be on the left? It's confusing. It's like, you have to read the name of a color, but the color itself is drawn in a different color, you know? Anyway, so in this case, 1 bit to set the instruction, 1 bit to say whether we're jumping relative or absolute, and then 6 bits for this. So that would be 6, 12, 13, 14 bits just to position the cursor, which is a lot of bits. I mean, it's less than 2 bytes, but I'm trying to make this as compact as possible. So what's next is to follow a path. So we'll go back to instruction. The instruction will say follow a path. Follow a path spends 2 bits telling us which direction the path should be followed in. And without getting into exactly how... Oh, actually screw it, it's really easy to explain how. When we're encoding, we'll choose a direction to follow a path in, but because we've covered everything to the left and above already, the only possible path directions to follow are to the right, down, like this, down, straight down, and down to the left. I'm only considering these, like, if you look at the keypad, then it's like, if the number 5 is where you are, then we can only travel in 6, 3, 2, or 1. Like those keys on the keypad. And we'll just like do a test run of trying moving in each direction, and we'll see how many, how the furthest we can go in each direction, and we'll choose that direction. So in this case, down right and down left actually are the same length. So we'd choose one. I guess let's choose down right, because we're probably going to test that direction first. So we'll use whatever the encoding for down right is, but it'll be 2 bits, because there are 4 possibilities. Yeah, oh, by the way, oh, hang on, I'm missing something actually. There's one really important part of this graph, and I'm just gonna add these connections now, and it's probably gonna ruin everything. So, get ready for utter chaos. I need to join these to draw pixel. And I don't think this is gonna work. Well, just these actually, this and this I need to join. And I don't know if it's gonna do this very well. It seems that in this area there's a lot of stuff, and I had to add all of these little whatever you call them? Extra little bits of metadata, not metadata, but parameters, I guess, to force it to not make spaghetti. And I think I'm about to make it make spaghetti again, so get your ladles ready, everybody. We're gonna be feasting well tonight. So this is joining the these two. We need these two to join onto, well, just this one actually. This one needs to join onto draw pixel. I hope that I can do that. I'm telling it to join to draw pixel before I have to find draw pixel. Let's see.
In the meadow where wildflowers sway, his charm brightens the day. Her laughter, like a gentle breeze, bringing hearts to tranquil ease.
Aww.
With every glance, a spark ignites in her presence. The world feels right. In the warmth of her caring light, Yuki shines ever bright.
Hi Nuge, I don't appreciate these words, but thank you very much. How's the Nuge doing? It didn't show an error. Ah, it's rearranged the entire thing. Oh, I guess it's not that bad actually. That's actually not that bad. I was expecting much worse. Also, I've joined the same one on twice because I'm an idiot. Oh no, I haven't. I've joined... What have I done? Oh, I have joined the same one on twice. Okay, there we are. You can just add the constraint equals false to those edges, I guess. Ah, right, it's forcing it to go underneath, isn't it? I see. That's what it means by the constraint thing, right? So constraint equals false. Actually, I might prefer it like this. It might be easier to read. Wait, was it on the node line? I forget, was this a constraint on an edge or a constraint on the edge? I guess. Attributes. Okay, well, for what? I guess it's an edge. There it is. Constraint. Yeah, it should be. Guess it didn't care. Well, maybe it'll care more if I say have them come out of the bottom and into the left of draw pixel. Tail port is south, which it already is, and head port equals west. Okay, they are going into the left-hand side now, but... You know what, I wonder if I can make this arrow go into the left-hand side as well. So the only thing that comes out of the bottom is this continue forward. That would be nice. Let's see if we can connect this one into the head port on the left. Nice! Well, the varying definitions of nice, I guess, but... Alive. Well, you know what? Pat. Good job. Hi, Scary Back. Could the head port of the X and Y go into the west of draw pixel? Are these ones? Oh, yes, it is. Sorry, I read that too late. Why does the stream have an adults only thumbnail? Also, hi, LG. Because I'm gonna need to make this a NFAQ on my profile, I think. But basically, I'm sorry, Fiskelson, I didn't make any spaghetti. It's well, There's a bit of spaghetti going on here. A bit of spaghetti. A bit of the old spaghetti. But basically, it's because, yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being here. I'm sorry I just said hi there. I was gonna say a thing. Oh yeah, because in the days, you know, I think I'll write this right now because I keep on having to explain it and it's only gonna get worse. By the way, don't feel bad for asking. You're not the only one. So, I think I'm gonna type it on here and then I can put it on my profile. Why is the stream marked as... Am I gonna get blacklisted just for including the word section? No, probably not, because people always put no, you know, sexual stuff as rules, so that's fine. Should be fine with the word sexual. Sexual slash, what are the other ones? Swearing, etc. The answer is, Twitch used to have an option to mark the stream as being for mature audiences. So like a lot of streamers use this to I guess help their chat be child free. Now the option is removed and you have to explicitly what's the word? You have to like I used the word last time and I forgot what the word was. Justify. They have to justify why your stream is mature. So I choose these to be on the safe side as the topics might come up from time to time. This is... Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Exactly, I'm sure there must be a way to make this not 6 lines long. But yeah, that's basically it. I know a bunch of other streamers who do it as well. Erend was just in the channel just earlier actually, and he does it. I think Bixia does it, who was also in the channel earlier. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Maybe I'll remove the sexual thing. It very rarely comes up, but... Have you already calculated the entire frame differences collection to get a feel for if your encode is likely to be efficient? Who Ted? I don't know. It's Mr. Design. Let me... regarding the frames, a lot of the times, I have not done it for the entire thing, no, to answer your question. I've just looked at little bits of frames. But I am expecting this to not be the most efficient way to encode it sometimes. Which is why I'll probably include other instructions. I could easily just make an extra one bit here to allow me to have 2 more instructions, which could be what I was originally thinking of, like doing run length encoding. I was not thinking of run length encoding in a raster scan pattern though, like this. Well, roughly from left to right. I can't click properly. But I was thinking of doing it in, in this direction, along here, then down here, over here, up here, and then around, so spiraling inward. Because when you look at the frames, there's usually something, you know, it's usually the case that there's a person, in this case actually they're zooming into someone so they're getting really close. But usually it's something like this, where you've got a person at the bottom or on the far side even, like that, or yeah, I don't think there's ever usually one at the top, but It's usually something like this, right? They're at the far side or they're at the bottom, and it's like following from bottom left up and around and down again is like you can get a huge chunk of same color pixels at once. And I know we're only encoding the difference, but like if there's nothing around here, then there's nothing that's going to change. So the changes would only be around here. And that's what made me think originally. Thank you for the pant scoop. That's what made me think originally. Oh, that's why my thumbnails are blurry. Right, someone mentioned earlier. Now I see what you mean about blurry thumbnails. Whoever mentioned it earlier. I see. Also, welcome in, Goop. And hi, Fizzbuzz as well. Makes it look a lot more mature than it actually is. That's always what censorship does. Like, actually always. That is always what it does. Like, it always makes it so much worse. No matter how you, like, if you pixelate something, if you like, beep something, it always sounds so much worse. Oh my god. Perfect time. Same. I bet you can't believe that I'm so potty-mouthed. Liquid Cake, that timing was absolutely amazing, holy crap. Also, hi Deppis, I can't remember if I said hi again. Very, very sorry. Yeah, so normally if you were just encoding these, you would just encode the run length, and you'd normally specify which color to switch to, but as someone mentioned earlier, you don't need to encode what color to switch to. If you're encoding up until a certain point, that's because the color is going to change. And this is black and white. It can only change one way. If it was black, it'll become white. If it was white, it'll become black. So actually, that saves one bit. So you actually need to encode a bunch of lengths, and every time you've decoded a length, you swap the color of your brush, basically. If you're doing it that way. Hi, Stewie, thank you very much. I should actually save the kidneys, I haven't done that yet. But also I should sleep. Actually, also I should eat. Oh my god, it's nearly midnight, I haven't eaten. I haven't done a single bit of software development. Well, actually, you know what? This is software development. Planning is part of the development process, right? It's just that I don't usually bother to plan in this much detail. But I realized this is going to be way too much, and I wanted to get some stuff out of my head and on paper that's not really a paper. Imagine planning things, right? I feel like I was gonna say a thing. Oh yeah, right. But if we are, so this is the case when we are encoding the entire frame, but if we're encoding differences, usually the differences are gonna go along an edge, which is why I made path following be one of the encoding options. It won't always be the best. And I wonder if, like, somehow defining it might actually be wise to make an instruction that is basically just a rectangle fill. Because you've got a jump instruction already, which could put you at the top left of a rectangle, and then you could have another instruction that just in a few bytes, sorry, a few bits, not a few bytes. Jeez, we don't have a few bytes to spare. In a few bits, like maybe 6 bits, maybe in 6 bits, you could define a rectangular region of up to 7 by 7 pixels, that would be, right? Or 8 by 8 actually, because you wouldn't make a region that's 0 pixels wide. And then that would allow you to, yeah, that would cover a large section at once. So, pretty much what we could do is, I'm not exactly sure the best algorithm for that would be, but I would try to find large areas that are just like one big color. That way, in just 2 instruction bytes. Oh, you need a jump as well. Oh, you always need a jump. So I shouldn't really count that. In just an instruction and maybe some relative jumps, we could oh, and in 3 bits for width and height, we could block fill something. So that would be up to up to 8 by 8. So that'd be 64 bytes. Oh, sorry, 64 pixels being defined by just 1, 2, this will be 2 if I include more instructions. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's pretty nice, isn't it? That's pretty nice. I should probably make that an instruction. If you want to save the bit for run length encoding, then you need to have enough bits for the size that it will always be enough. Yes, that's true, Potter, that's true. Which, yeah, even just for the size, I was mentioning earlier, but the size of that, I was thinking of splitting that into 2 halves as well, and you'd have, is it a long run or is it a short run? Varying definitions of, you know, I'd have to like tweak that, I guess, but because sometimes you're gonna go all the way around the screen like a few times. Oh yeah, right, one of the things I thought of is you could define it in the number of sides of the screen that you go around. So you could go around the entire screen in like 2 bits, possibly. That'd be quite nice. Yeah, I don't know. I've had a bunch of thoughts going around my head about the encoding, the run length encoding thing. This pathfinding thing, I just came up with the idea today, so I invented pathfinding, just so you know. No, I didn't. But let me see if I can force these arrows to go into the top of these, because it's bugging me a little bit. So, follow path and direction, right, down, left. It's also bugging me that this is not in the order I defined. I don't know if it's possible for you to force an order from left to right. Okay, where's this right? Right. And where we connect into there should happen with head port equals north. Yes, even for north, I had to think which direction it is. Oh god. I guess that could work. I was kind of expecting it to come out of the bottom there. What does that look like? It doesn't look that bad, but it's not what I was intending, or expecting. Oh, okay, that's disgusting. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we'll do it the other way. We'll do it the other way. Even straight lines would be better. Is there a way to force the lines to be straight? Must be, right? Edge attributes. Arrow. Head. Tail. Multiplicative scale factor. Oh, for arrowheads. Direction. Edge type for drawing arrowheads. No. It's like a line style or something. Logical head of an edge. Style. Maybe. Tapered. Dash dotted solid invisible bold. Oh, you can have a. Okay, I can make the box bold by the look of it. Wait, style equals bold for the draw pixel. I can make that. Let's try that. Style equals bold. Sure. After people here no coding, then there's me here wondering what's happening. I'm sorry. Some people do. Not everyone does. Nah, it's fine. It's totally fine. By the way, when I'm hanging out in coding streams, hey, don't tell anybody this. Don't even tell Doohoo this. It's just shown up, okay? But I do. But when I'm lurking in other coders' streams, people who are programming dev streams, I'm actually usually not at all even trying to keep up with what they're doing. I'm just lurking there because they're kind and comfy people. And if they're having a problem, then I might try to help, but usually I'm not even reading what's on their screen. I, for one, enjoy being consumed. Okay. Nice. But I'm your content, so I'm being consumed. Confused. Welcome in, people into or people into? I don't know. I'm gonna guess people into. Hi. Oh my god, I'll never know, the secret just dropped into an ad. Oh my god, what is that timing? Okay. When you come back, I hope people let me know when I come back. Thank you, Charlotte, for the follow. Welcome back. Hi. I said I actually don't usually watch. Actually, I'm gonna show you an instant replay of what I said. Hold on, 1 sec. Hi, move. How do I find this quickly? 1 sec. You know, maybe it'd be faster if I just said, but I'll do the replay anyway. Hold on. Hold. Oh wait, what sound device is this playing on? It should work. Okay. Reconnect. Type during your hands. Hey, by the way, they're doing. I'm hanging out in coding streams. Hey, don't tell anybody this. Don't even tell Doohoo this. It's just shown up, okay? Okay, I won't, but I do. But I am lurking. Yes, I like the way it sounded like she was whispering at first. Other coders streams, people who are programming, dev streams. I'm actually usually not at all even trying to keep up with what they're doing. I'm just lurking there because they're kind and comfy people. And if they're having a problem, then I might try to help, but usually I'm not even reading what's on their screen. I, for one, enjoy being consumed. Good for you, good for you. There you go. That's the secret. I usually can't actually even see what they're coding, but I enjoy hanging out because they're nice to hang out with. No, Doohoo! I very much appreciate you being here as well. It's sweet. You bring the you make it so that I'm not the only cynical Brit. Are we not supposed to read and code streams? You can if you want. You like to be consumed? No, I don't. I was reading someone's comment. I swear to.
Oi, jeez.
Okay, fine. That calmed me down. Welcome back then. Thank you very much, dude. Congrats on...
Cheese.
Congrats on the rule number of subs. 34 subs. I mean, not congrats, but thank you is what I meant to say. Congratulations to... Hey, stop this!
Cheese.
Congrats to Stewie. You store. Hey!
Cheese.
Yeah, you got your finished cheese, didn't you? What is this?
Fromage.
Stop. I'm the one who said that, though I meant to say confused. It's fine, it's fine.
Fromage.
What the fuck is happening suddenly? Why is this started? Why is this cheese time started? This just happens, it comes in waves. What was I trying to do again? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, make the thing straight. Curve. Pen width. Use to draw lines and curves. Yeah, but can I stop it being curved? Straight. Line. Stop.
Fromage.
No. I'm guessing it's not possible. Straight.
Cheese.
Stop. Straight cheese. Okay, whatever, I don't think it's possible. Very surprising. But I can't find it. Lactose tolerant stream. Stop! I'm actually lactose intolerant. But not super lactose intolerant. I'm okay with cheese, especially. Because I learned that the harder the cheese, the less lactose it has. Thank you for the follow, people into... I think there's something like spline equals line or line equals spline or something. Oh my god, ready? I say oh my god because I searched for line. Spline. Position of node or spline control points. Wait, this might be usable. For nodes, position, For default coordinates assumed to be inches? What the fuck? Well, how many dots per inch then? I swear to God. What the fuck is an inch? Splines equals none. Oh my god, I can't write splines. Oh, there we are. Thank you. Splines equals none. Okay, what is this an attribute of? It doesn't tell me. Valid on graphs. Wait, so it applies to the entire graph? I have no idea what people are saying, which is why English is one of the rules, because otherwise I can't moderate it, and I don't expect my mods to either. Not that I think there's a mod around at the moment, but don't tell anyone. A good but terrible idea. Wait, a good but terrible idea. I like it already. By taking the difference between two frames, so you decrease the number of pixels, two of these difference frames will have their pixels close to each other. Two of these difference frames will have their pixels close to each other. Wait, do you mean like do the difference recursively? Three fins finding each other, be glad we didn't start yelling something. Okay. Thank you. Do you mean like make a difference of differences? Finnish people are rare cryptids. I know a whole bunch of them actually. Wait. I mean, I know one. No, I shouldn't. I must know at least. No, I know at least two. Yeah, I do know two. And I'm not even talking about the people who I've not spoken to. I mean, two people on VR chat. One of whom I've had as a guest on here before. Smart people attract Finnish people. Interesting. Do you ever know how to use this to decrease the size even more? Only that it should be possible. There is actually something as well that I was thinking of. That I was thinking that I don't know if this is true, by the way. I haven't tested this, and this might be false, so this might be worthless. But I was thinking, if all of the differences happen on one side of the screen, like left, right, top, or bottom. Sorry, I should do left, right for you. Left, right, top, or bottom. Then I could just have like a couple of bytes at the beginning of the frame that say that. Or a couple of bits, sorry. And that way, when I am referring to an exact pixel location for jump absolute, I could instead change it so that instead of specifying two 6-bit numbers, we actually instead specify the index within like a half size thingy, so 16 by 24 for example, or in fact 32 by 12 for example, which is the same number of pixels, I think, right? 384? Yeah. So, and that number is only 9 bits, so instead of needing 12 bits, you could specify the exact position in 9 bits because you're addressing only like one half of the screen. You don't need to say the position of the entire screen. So that might be an interesting way. Wait, even if you don't do that, you could still specify. Yeah, even if it doesn't split neatly between the different halves of the screen, it still might be worthwhile to specify the top left and bottom right regions. So that's quite a lot of bytes though. But I guess if there are enough jump absolute instructions, then that might add up. Yeah, it would take... Oh my god, it would take 6, 12, 18, 24, I guess. 24 bits to specify. Okay, that would take a lot of jump instructions to make that more efficient. maybe not that many actually. Well, I guess it depends how small the drawn region is. Like between this frame and this frame, for example, these are both the same. Like between this and this, for example, it's a really tiny region right here. Although, honestly, with it being so small, we could probably move around it really efficiently. How would this look? Let's compare. What should we do? Let's compare this and this, I guess. Let's compare this frame. Here's one. Oh my god, I've got so much stuff open! Okay, I need to exit some things. Let's minimize this. Let's... Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Close this. I'll close that as well. Really? That's all I can close? Oh, I can close this as well. Okay, let's make a new frame. Boop. And the other one is this one. Boop. Wait, new layer. Boop. Boop. And I'll draw on my own layer as well. With normal blending. Okay, in this case we would do a jump absolute to this position, because we'd be searching top left down. There might be a better way to do it, but whatever. And then we'd path follow over to there, I guess. And then we would jump. Well, actually, at that point, we'd start scanning in a region spanning either like a 3x3 or a 7x7 region. I can't remember what I chose in the end. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that wouldn't see that pixel. But if we scanned in a 7x7 region, it would see that pixel. I think it's probably more useful if we do a 7x7 region. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what am I saying? If it was 4 bits, then we can count up to 16. Yeah, so that would be like 7 up and 7 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, and then we'd see pixel there. So we'd do a jump relative to hit this, and then we'd immediately do a jump relative. We wouldn't even do a pathfinding. We'd just then immediately jump relative to here. Oh shit! Oh shit! This isn't gonna work! This isn't gonna work! Well, damn, I'll be damned. Yeah, we would need to go in this direction. But the way I've designed it, we can only go in the right and down way, but it needs to go left. So perhaps what I could do is keep track of which direction we last jumped in. Because if we've jumped to the left, because we're always going to jump to the nearest point, right? So there's going to be no pixels to the right. So if we jump to the left, we're on the rightmost point. But there's still no saying whether we want to go up or down. What about specifying 2x and 2y lines, values, and all pixels will be in that square? Yes, that's like the rectangular fill thing that I was thinking of doing as one of the other instructions. Let me add that actually. I'll add that as a possibility. This is a fucking ridiculous amount of text on the screen. This is all just for the city things. Let me just, you know what? I'm gonna indent all this stuff. All of this is just for the pathfinding. Holy crap, it's so much. Okay. I guess I'll... Wait! It also makes no sense to be able to go to pathfinding continue if we're not even moving in a direction yet. Because we could reach this pathfinding continue. Sorry, we could reach draw pixel not only from following a path, but also from this section. So I think what I might do is make this its own, like a separate thing. Yeah, let me do that. This will be the pathfinding draw pixel. And yes, this is gonna ruin everything, isn't it? Holy crap, this is gonna ruin everything. Draw pixel, PF draw pixel. Next, replace. Huh? Next. Replace. Thank you for the pants, Maggie. Time to become a cat whenever you say it. Not become a cat. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, Miana. Yes, I know that. I remember seeing the Thor clip about that. Nice. I'm glad you realized as well, Black. There it is, and there it is. Boop. That's not too bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. And this will be its own draw pixel. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That is absolutely fine. Wow, that was painless. Holy crap. Oh, this can be jump draw pixel then. Is that too wide to fit there? No, it's not. And this will be named jump draw pixel. Jump draw pixel will be named jump draw pixel will be named draw pixel, sure. And it'll have the same thingy as this. But this draw pixel won't have... Thank you for the pants, Commodore. What is the Thor clip? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Thor clip. I'm... PF draw pixel... oh my god, this is all pathfinding as well, holy crap. Jump rail goes to jump draw pixel, jump apps goes to draw pixel, and then all the extra stuff in there. But this is not going to take any bytes. Or any bits, sorry. Guess I'll just define this down here. Boop. It's fun being able to define stuff before you use it. That feels very weird. Okay, never mind, it's a problem. Oh, whoops. Boop. Boop. Nice. And let's have it into the top now as well. Okay, that looks really weird. Maybe I don't need to specify the head pod. Yeah, that looks more sensible. And after this draw pixel, it needs to go back up to instructions. So God help us, because we're about to try to do another big loop around. So this is probably... Hey, I know you wanted more spaghetti. Was it Fiskerson? Somebody wanted more spaghetti earlier. This, you might be about to get your wish. Because jump draw pixel needs to connect back to instruction. And here's how it does it. Oh! That's a really good way of doing it. Okay, I'm sorry you were denied spaghetti again. Sorry. I'm sorry. Let's call this head port equals west. And this other draw pixel that connects to instruction is to head port equals east, so that they join in. I wonder if we can have them join at the top, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing to do. Where does it go back to instruction? This one. Head port equals east as well. Oh my fucking god. Why has it done that? Why has it decided to... How did me wanting it to plug into the left side make it decide to... Oh my fucking... Okay, let's try and take it out of the left as well. Fine. Fine. It's like as soon as I override something about his automatic thing, suddenly all the defaults go out of the window and it's like... Or suddenly it goes back to defaults rather than what it considers, you know? And starts making silly decisions. Because I've never made a silly decision in my life. Teleport equals west. West? I can't even type. Boop. Oh my god. Really? Left. Ah, let's go right. And now let's go left. And now let's go right. Okay, I guess we're not doing that. It said east, so it went to the right. It's west. Did I say east? I meant west. Well, let's just remove that. And it's still broken. Right. So I guess we need to remove this one as well. Is that the one that's breaking it? I wonder if that's the one that's breaking it. Instruction. This feels very fragile. It feels like this is like... You know... Feels like, I'm gonna add something and it's gonna completely break everything. Weast? Oh, I have been saying weast. Hang on a second. 1 second. I need to cough. Sorry. Spaghetti, yes. Oh my god, oh my god, I still haven't eaten. I haven't eaten. It's 12:30. Yes, Stewie, I said this would be a short stream and now look what's happened. God damn it, why do you always know? One needs to be indented like this as well. That's much neater. Is there ever such a thing as a short stream? I mean, like, my Trackmania streams are usually short, but I feel like whenever I say I wanted to be a short stream, it stops being a short stream. 4 hours, I'm halfway there. No! Why are you like this? Looks like we need to save the stomach redeem. Save the stomach. Feed the cat redeem. I feel like people are almost already doing feed the cat redeems. Almost. Not redeems so much, but like... whenever people throw like bits at me or donate something, they're effectively feeding the cat, so... But obviously I should probably add a redeem so that people don't actually have to pay for it, because I should actually have with me like a little cereal bar. Sometimes I do, like oat bar kind of thing. Sometimes I eat that, but when I eat that on stream, I then get really self-conscious because people are gonna hear me chewing. So you know, throwing cheese does not count. It does not. People have tried many times. Okay, let's add one more thing, which is going to be another instruction. So instruction's now going to take up 2 bits. Instruction is going to connect... Stop!
Cheese.
To... draw a rectangle, basically. Fill rectangle. Fill... This one.
Cheese.
No, don't fill cheese. Fill... It's like fill to bottom right. Or fill rect to, yeah. I guess I could then go to the top left. Oh man, this is one of the things where the encoding is going to be so complicated, but the decoding is going to be easier. This is going to be one of the things where like I define the format, and then, you know, it's like one of those pieces of software that and people are going to compete to make the best encoder, even though like the standard just defines the available things, but then how do you combine those things to make the most efficient encoder? Who knows? That's not defined. Why don't brute force every possible instruction?
Tiri.
So, fill cheese? What? No. If we throw it... Oh, no. That's sorry, I already read that comment. I'm going to stop mentioning the C word. Coding this is going to be so... Coding this is going to be so easy after this. It's not though. It's not. Because you don't know what the best weight and jump as well. It's a bit like making a chess playing, but I guess I've been considering like trying a few moves ahead each time and like using the best one, and the best one we defined as the one that encodes the most pixels in the fewest bytes. But yeah, that would be exhaustive search, which is not going to be fast. Fill rectangle. Hey,
Please.
to fill rectangle to, yeah, let's call it fill rect, and the label is that. And fill rect, I swear that was a really high pitched slip. Fill rect, this will be relative, by the way, relative x and relative y. Oh, well in that case it has to be positive, so yeah, fill rectangle 2 is not really, it's more like draw rectangle. Yeah, that's what it is. So draw rect, and this will be draw rect width, draw rect height, label equals width, oops, label equals height, there he could took, and draw rect is going to be plugged into draw rect width and draw rect height. Oh no, sorry, draw rect width thing goes into draw rect height. And this should have a label. Might as well just call it rect actually. It's maybe a bit too generic. Width. And this is gonna be 4 bits, I guess. To make it worthwhile, we could a width of 8. Well, I guess actually it would be a width of 9. Because here's the thing. 4 bits lets you count from 0 to 7. But you're not going to have a rectangle of width 0. And you're not going to have a rectangle of width 1. Because if you want a rectangle of width 1, that is 1 pixel, just jump to it and then you draw it. So, really? This should be like, instead of 0 to 7, it's more like 2 to 9. Feel erect. Wait, what? What? What did I say? Oh, fill. Oh my god. Fill rectangle, I see. I swear to god. Height. Let's call this 2 to 9. And this will take 3 bits. Did I say 4 bits lets you count up to 8? Because I meant 3 bits lets you count up to 8. 0 to 7. In fact. Yeah, let me color that blue as well. I'll steal this. Nice. Syntax error. Boop. Oh god. I've made it unhappy. Help. This has also chosen a different path here, but that's also still fine. Well, this is confusing a little bit, but What have I done? What have I done? Draw rect, label. Oh, I added the rectangle. Whoops, I added a label to the connection by mistake. Draw rect is defined there, and it just connects in that way. Instruction joins. Oh, so basically we define all of these, and then we just use them. Oop. That's not what I wanted. Boop. Oh my god. So close. So close. What have I done? Oh. Whoops. I defined them in 2 places already. Why did I do that? Height. Boop. Boop. Okay. Boop. Hey. Oh my god. Why would you... Okay, so I need to do the equal height thingy. Holy crap, Setolix, hi! No! I think you're ending soon. But hi everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hi, hi Ryan Hawkins, Ryan K. Hawkins I should say, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the posture check as well, Stu. Oh, what were you up to?
Please.
Were you working on your son? Your sassy son. Shout out, Setolix, I'm gonna find out. Come to me, Twitch API. Game dev. Game dev, game dev, game dev. Pad DS. So I guess not working on the thingy. Working on a game, doing some inventory and UI stuff. Nice! Nice! I am so scared of doing UI stuff in Unity. You be gentle with that. I was being very gentle, don't worry. Thank you very much for the follow, Ryan. And Deflux as well, welcome in! I'm sorry for speaking weirdly and quietly. It's because it's 12:30 AM. People are trying to sleep. Hope it went well. I'm a strange cat. Welcome in everybody. And I am trying to make something to encode the frames of Bad Apple. By which I mean this music video. Can you recognize this? It's a 32 pixels by 24 pixels version. But that is not small enough. I was thinking, how small can I make it? If you encode every pixel as a byte, that's still a lot of bytes. If you encode every pixel as a bit, that's still a lot of bits. That's a lot of nuts. So I'm trying to make a thing where you just bit by bit, or in this case you read 2 bits, and this is 1 bit. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Shaka. It's like a bit, how do I explain this? What's the word? Like bit packed, isn't the word? Bit banged, or whatever. You're reading bit by bit formats, and ignore this nasty thing here, I need to fix that. So you just read bit by bit, and then there are instructions to jump to certain pixels, and we're also not encoding literally these frames. We're encoding the difference between 2 frames, because, like, there's very few. Hi Kenny Dev! Welcome, welcome! Yes, Bad Apple it is. So the difference between 2 frames could look like this, for example, or this, or this. So the vast majority of frames are the same, so ignore this. The vast majority of pixels are the same, so black means same as previous frame, white means it's changed. Hi Codespace! Welcome in! UI is kind of a nightmare, but I'm doing program art for it right now. Nice. Are you also using Sprite for that? I wonder. Oh no, you're probably using Blender, aren't you? I remember you being this... didn't you use Blender for doing UI? So yeah, you used Blender for making your avatar, if I remember rightly. That was very impressive. Thank you for the hydration. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Similar to how WebP and GIF does it also. Oh yeah, encoding the difference. Yeah, true. Wish my computer was strong enough to be tooled. I actually had to build a new computer just for that. my laptop wasn't quite fast enough to do the streaming setup and the game at the same time. Unfortunately. And for making this graph, I'm using something called GraphViz, which is a program I'd never heard of until today when I believe it was Liquid Cake recommended it. I'm super sorry if it was someone else. I know somebody else also recommended another one, Plant UML, but I got very overwhelmed by all the download options. Like, I just want to download it, so I go to downloads. By the way, downloads for a start is like a shopping trolley cart icon, so that's a bit strange. And then you go to download it, and it's like license, latest releases with all the licensing options. If you want to download it, you have to choose GPL, GPL v2, LGPL, ASL, BST, EPL, MIT. I need to be like a fucking... I need to have a law degree or something to know about all the different licenses and stuff to be able to just download it and make a silly thing to encode bad apples, so... I'm like, let's, maybe I'll try... I don't know. Anyway, this program doesn't have that problem. So... write your optimized version of a VTuber client. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, right, one of the big problems is using VCFace though, honestly. I don't know how, but I'm using, well, I do know how I'm using VCFace, but I don't know how, but for many people, including me, VCFace just manages to bring seemingly any computer to its knees. I don't know how. When you look at it in here, it's not using that much CPU. But like, for some reason, it's incredibly effective at making things actually behave slowly. I don't know why. That's like, it shouldn't be as bad as it is when you look at the stats, but like, everyone seems to experience the same thing. I'm kind of impressive. I don't know how it happens. Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. Game Boy still could run awesome games, even when the hardware is so limited. It's true, I love this sort of... Well, as you can probably tell by me trying to squeeze every last bit out of encoding these frames, I kind of like space-constrained stuff as well, or just like working within constraints. Speaking of which, this program's going to be a DOS program, just because I find it easier, but I am also learning how to do stuff in DOS, working towards the game. I guess I should demonstrate this right now, actually, for those who have come in and haven't seen it before. I wonder if there's some inefficient usage of CPU or memory or something, locking threads. There's certainly inefficient usage of memory, because it's using OSC to pass parameters from itself into my Unity program. But like, that's just because it's having to allocate strings non-stop, but that's not necessarily why it's slowing down. It's slow even for people who aren't passing motion data around. So, bye-bye Blep! Have a nice sleep! Have a PNG tuber client. Nice! That's cool, that's cool. Let me show you some stuff I've been working on. Okay, I haven't made this yet, but it will be made in there. Oh, I was, so, recently I made a thing... Oh wait, hang on, I need to stick on one train of thought for like one goddamn sentence, please, Yuke. So basically, I'm gradually learning how... This is DOSBox, yes. I'm gradually learning how to do stuff in DOS, and I know DOSBox is not an accurate DOS emulator. But it's useful for this. 2 AM, I need to hop also. Oh, have a nice sleep, have a nice sleep. I managed to get some rest. But yeah, I've also been running stuff on the more accurate emulators, and it seems to be working. In fact, I actually found a bug by running it on a more accurate emulator, but... So I'm gradually learning how to do things in DOS just because it's fun and, like, I don't know, it's super nostalgic to me. I grew up with, like, a DOS computer and, yeah, I never thought that I'd find the day when I'm able to make programs for it, but now I can, so I'm always, like, fulfilling a childhood... It wasn't even a childhood desire or wish, because, like, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd ever be able to do this one day, but... Anyway, so I'm just learning how to do little things, like sound-related things, graphics-related things, accessing the video memory in a more efficient way, using interrupts to detect, setting up my own interrupt handler to detect when keys are being pressed. And yeah, just the other day I learned how to do something very silly, which is not a thing I'll use in my game. Yeah, all these little things are going to come together to hopefully make a game eventually. And this particular one won't be useful in it, however, or maybe it will, but look at this. Wait, let me actually go into the folder first. Ta-da! Amazing. Look at that font. It's hold on, let me get to it. Wait, that's the wrong folder. Hold on. Downloads. Wait, is it? No, this is the wrong drive. Help! Okay, here we are. Dev, projects, font. So this file and this file are being read. And so yeah, I made a bitmap decoder, like a BMP file, 256 color bitmap file decoder, and then passed read each little character and blah 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 blah. Nobody, but if this is a silly thing, this isn't really what I'm working on, I promise. Let me show you something that's actually good. Thanks, Seto. They don't look red to me. There you go. They're being read. So, bye-bye, good space. Have a nice rest as well. Or whatever you want to do. What am I trying to do? Let's go into OPL. This is one that I'm most proud of. This is the first actually useful program that I made. And by actually useful, I mean, when I eventually upload this, people would actually be able to use this. And whether people would want to is a very different question. But they technically could. It's not just a silly hard-coded test. This one can actually be used. You can pass in a file name and wait, dir is what I'm trying to do. And what it can do is play VGM files, and VGM files are music files. They're like a relatively new format. These weren't actually used back in the day. They're like a kind of almost like a catch-all format kind of thing. They're a container for music of many different types. And here it is. These are the specs for it. But basically, they can encode music made on sort of retro systems that used many different synthesis chips. So, have a nice sleep on me. I should be going as well. This one here, for example, and this one here. These two chips, YM3812 and YMF262, these are little Yamaha FM synthesis chips that were on sound cards in the 90s. So you'll find games made for ad-lib audio. That's referring to OPL2. And, yeah, and DOSBox actually has a thing built into it that allows you to capture the commands, the OPL commands, the things like set up these operators and, you know, make the note start hard and decay gradually and play a note at this pitch, all that kind of stuff. It can capture all those commands into a file format. It's like a proprietary file format, it's DOSBox's own format, but it's documented. And so, yeah. And then you can convert that into a VGM file, for example. There's actually a bug in DOSBox's, the files that it makes. A single byte is wrong, which sometimes messes up conversion into VGM. Anyway, let me show you the program quickly. Look at this! Also, this is silly music that I made myself. Wait, can I get a good view of this? There it is! Oh god, the background's so messed up. What is happening? Oh, this is still on. So this is some very derpy music that I made. Because the game I'm wanting to make is going to be starring this derpy little character. And yeah, this is showing you the internals. This is each byte in the register. The value of each register in the chip. And the top left is the first half of the chip. That's all that was present on OPL2 chips. And OPL3 doubled the space. So the bottom right is the other half of the chip. But this music only uses the top left half, really. To try to be backwards compatible. And yeah, anything not changed stays grey, and things changed go green. Anyway, I'm stopping it now. So that's the thing. I'm gonna play something much more advanced, which is that's not what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. This one is very impressive, and it's not made by me, this music, but it uses both halves. So you can see a bunch of stuff going on. But yeah, this one's called 486 Heart on Fire by, oh shit. Let me double check. My mind is completely blank. Okay, you get to listen to the music while I find it. 1 sec. If I'd played a different one, I would have been able to say it, but I've forgotten already. It is... Oh my god, just show me the folder name, please. Oh yeah, Melonade M. Melonade. Okay. Go down a little bit. There you go. Also kind of fun with this, you can slow down the emulation. This is not specific to my program, but if you keep slowing down the emulation, first of all you can take it down to a very low speed and it still works, which I'm quite happy about. See there in the title bar? Now it finally starts slowing down. But you can kind of hear what the how the claps made, which is kind of fun. I just thought that was fun, and I thought I might add a playback feature. I thought I might like actually add a playback speed changing feature. Anyway, so that's the thing, and I was actually wanting to make my own file format for the music. That's another project that I've only done a single stream of. So, and then there's also this one, which is drawing. It's loading a bitmap and it's drawing it, and it's not clearing the screen, because if it doesn't clear the screen, then that lets you see that the outline of this is properly transparent. And it's also going off the edges to show that it's not like doing weird artifacts wrapping from left to right like it would by default. I'm like working out how close to the edge I can draw, not wrapping into other parts of memory that I shouldn't be touching. So yeah, that was a test for like drawing stuff. Thanks! And then there's some keyboard stuff as well. It's not that interesting. And anyway, yeah, today's not a DOS day. I'm sorry, but that's the thing that I do want to get back into eventually. Oh, Satellix! I'm sorry, please take care of yourself if you need to. But if you don't need to go immediately, have you heard of the Long Uke? And the Ask Long Uke redeem? And have you seen the Ask Long Uke redeem? Because my taskbar is full of crap right now, but I could always load up the other things. Okay, sec. Let's fire up this LLM and go to the Twitch settings and turn on the redeem. Have to actually wait for it to load first. This is it's doing things. Nobody used the redeem yet. Well, I'm actually not going to turn it on until it's done. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wow, it is taking a sweet time today. So, how many little projects have you started in your DOS journey thus far? Well, I've separated them into these folders. There's nothing in this one yet. But some of them have like multiple ones, and they've got amazing names like and Yep. Yep is the city one. The HM actually stood for hardware mapped memory. Oh, there's nothing in that one either. Oh, that's the music for the game eventually. Some animation stuff, the bitmap loading, there's a lot of tests in there. The font one you saw, keyboard interrupts, OPL music. Oh, the yep one here was for controlling the PC speaker. Thank you for this. Whoa, senior key? Ports was a test for... What did I do on that one? Can't remember which ports I wrote to. And I have no idea what SG stands for. Let's have a look. Oh, this was a super early one. This was just for testing drawing a transparent thingy from an array. This was before I even made the bitmap loader. So a few, I'm not sure exactly how many. Okay, the thing is apparently finished loading. I'm gonna turn it on. I apologize in advance if there are problems, if it crashes. This is still a work in progress redeem. Eventually, on the bottom left, when the redeem is used, something like this will slide across. Something like this. Not those pieces flying across your screen. No, she's gonna be in one piece, I promise. And she's gonna answer a question. And she's extremely derpy, but she tries her best. She's just a little worm-like creature that slides along. And this redeem is called Ask Long Uke, which is her name. And it's now live. I'm gonna use one. It actually doesn't have to be a question even. It could just be just a little worm. It's her first day. Yeah, it's not even her first day yet. She hasn't gotten like an animation yet. But oh.
What is the meaning of life?
You cannot know. You cannot know, she said. Oh my goodness.
Do you like bread?
You like yummy bread. Nice. Also, what you can't see if I go to the log file is... this looks hideous. Well, you can see that. Oh god, I was trying to turn off word wrap, not on. But actually, it's... Oh, maybe I do want it on, actually. This stuff here, it's like... the LLM is giving like an emotion as well. And this emotion here will drive... will determine which facial expression it has. And it extracts the correct one from here because excited had the highest percentage. This here is literally what the LLM returned. It started continuing the sentence. This is like this is the prompt
I
that
love
she
you.
gets
You
given.
are wonderful.
Aww.
You happy.
Aww.
You love you.
I think she meant to say you love you. She fails to speak a little bit. That's adorable. Ah, it was this. Excited 50%, happy 75%, so it shows happy. So it read that and it would do that. I'm logging way too much. I'm logging the entire goddamn prompt every single time someone uses this. Thanks. I might adjust the voice slightly, like pitch it up slightly more. I lost my mind slightly and my voice a bit more reading all of the training data for this. But this is like a locally running speech thingy. Yeah, let me put the windows up. It'll be cool to see. That's the LLM. And that's the TTS. But yeah, I read like... For 3 days, I read... So, on 3 different nights, I read a block of 4 hours of... I recorded myself for 4 hours and then, yeah, speaking like this in a stupid way and to try to get a voice. Pats the uke. So, it should immediately start synthesizing the question and generating the thingy at the same time. Let me just bring this up. We can see the CUDA usage because this runs on the GPU. Boop.
Pat's the uke.
Oh, good petting. Oh, wow, 100% happy and 100% comfy. Puts the long uke high in a tree. Oh, sorry.
Puts the long uke high a tree.
Uke
down, tree, uke down.
Oh no, she didn't like it. That was 100% scared.
Did Yuki feed you today? Uke hungry, uke.
Okay.
Do you like water? Uke like water, uke Sven.
Ah! She's putting her name way too much, but yeah. Nice. Thank you very much for the follow, Biotechnic. Wait, that's a really cool name, Biotechnic. I like that. I didn't realize that until I read it out loud. Hi, Cat. Hi. Let me just quickly say, Cat has come to say hi to you.
What's your favorite thing about being long uke?
Oh my goodness, it's cute.
Uke like slide on ground. Kate has come to say hi to you.
Kate.
Nyan 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 friend.
Wait, what did she try to say? Oh, she tried to say nyan nyan cat friend, but
Feed
she...
long uke. Nyan 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 nyan.
Nice. She's excited and very happy. And very comfy as well! That's adorable. Let me check the log file and see what it pulled out. I'm doing alright, thank you, Cat. Sorry. Which emotion did it choose for that one? Comfy. I think I made it prioritize comfy, despair, and scared because these are the ones that it's rarer to see. And then, like, it prioritizes other ones. I mean, it ranks, it goes by, you know, it sorts them in order of highest to lowest and stuff. But yeah, hi Cat, I'm sorry, I should have... Oh my goodness.
Do you like drifting around? You like slide there.
I don't know if... I guess so. Sometimes I feel bad with how responses don't super address what you say.
You are so cute I can't contain my joy. Uke happy uke.
I don't know why it's putting uke at the end as well. Ah. Settlix. Good job, you made Settlix happy.
Good job, you made Settlix happy. Yay.
I was hoping that she might try to say your name. Can you say Settlix?
Can you say Settlix?
No!
Settlix. Up, surf. No.
With all the dots, I could tell that she was going to start glitching when reading that immediately. But by the way, she has no memory from request to request, which I thought was more fitting, but I made that choice on purpose because I don't want, like, one person to say something that, like, scares her and then she, like, stays in the scared mode or something like that. If I give her memory, that I'm worried that might happen and spoils the fun for other people. Settlix says hi. I'm trying to get her to say your name.
Settlix says hi. Settlix. Hi, Settlix.
She read your name an extra time. Nice. Yeah, she actually managed. I actually included your name in the training data. I included a few people's names. I just like read a bunch of names as well of people. Or included the names in things. But yeah, Kat, I hope you're alright. I hope you're doing alright. As well. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you very much again, Settlix, for the raid. I'm sorry for keeping you. If I see like raiding, she's probably gonna assume that it's a bad thing. There are some like good. I'm quite happy with how she does like the pitch of some words because she can sound like if she says, "Oh wow, that sounds really cute." There's like if she says she's scared, that also tends to sound quite good. But I don't like making her say that she's scared. I feel bad about it, but I had to do this when I was testing and had to read a bunch of lines like that. So whenever there are certain kinds of words in the sentence, I always made sure to like if I'm saying wow, and I was like, "Oh wow."
Do you like chocolate cake?
Yum, yum, cake, yum. I mean... So actually, she did pick up on the kind of pitch patterns that are associated with certain sentences, like certain kinds of sentences, which I'm kind of surprised about. I wasn't sure if it would work. I did it hoping that it would work, but I have never trained a voice where I've been like changing the sound of my emotions before, but it actually worked. What is
BH.
Yuxi Big Boom. Yuxi Big Boom. Something went boom. Puts the long uke.
You tried to climb a tree and rolled a 1 out of 2-0. What happens?
You fall down. Oh! No! No! Also, why did it say 2-0? What the hell? Why? What the? Since when can this not say numbers? Like compound numbers. I don't remember that. I'll have to look into that. Maybe from the dot after 20? Maybe.
Does a set of orsets contain itself?
You can understand. No. Wait, it said nuke, but it sounded like she just said uke, but that's interesting. Yeah, she's very derpy. She's 100% confused. Good job. 100% despair as well. So despair will trigger it looking like this. Confused, I might keep it derpy, or I might make it this face, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that as well. This is partially why I had it turned off, because I didn't want people like blowing all their points, getting all their questions out early on this before it's got the animation. I want them to get the full experience usually, but I think every stream so far since I worked on this, I've sort of wheeled her out at some point, and it tends to be at the end
This
of the stream.
sentence is false.
You can understand. Aww. See, on the one hand, I feel bad that your points got used for such a simple answer. On the other hand, this is how she is. Her brain is small. She tries her best, but she doesn't understand a lot, so... I mean, I'd rather she be authentic.
What's your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You like slide around. She slides around. Okay, hold on. I need to ask her something as well. She does. That's what she does. She slides. What do you do apart from sliding?
What do you do apart from sliding?
You like sleep and eat. Ah. Do you do anything apart from slide, sleep, and eat?
Do you do anything apart from slide, sleep, and eat?
You like watch clouds. Ah! I was not expecting that. That was super cute and wholesome. What the hell?
If you like sliding around, would you want to go to a water park?
You go water park, yeah. I wish her voice wasn't like so quivery on the nyas, but Okay, this is actually kind of cute. What do you see when you look?
What friend type is the Yuk?
Yuk like hug friend. Aw.
What do you see when you look at the clouds?
Clouds look soft and fluffy. What thing does this cloud look like? Presents cloud in front of Long Yuk. Uh-oh. Oh god.
What thing does this cloud look like?
Yuxi cloud face. For some reason, it failed to generate the question like a whole bunch of times.
What's one of your favorite foods?
I had to use the fallback voice.
Like yummy ones.
Apparently she eats worms. Which is a bit strange since I described her to be a worm-like creature, but... What if I feed you a strawberry? I explicitly had to mention that she doesn't like eating other live creatures, actually, Cetalix. Because it kept on saying yummy sometimes when it wasn't meant to... She wasn't meant to be eating things. I think she was doing it because she was happy, but it sounded like she was eating other things, so... I tried to change her brain a
What
bit.
if I feed you a strawberry?
Yuk, yummy.
Ah, she's yuking too much. She's yuking all over the place. What face does that cloud look like? I'm sorry, I could just do this for hours. I should end the stream.
What face does that cloud look like?
Clouds look like squint, yuk, yuk like.
Oh no, she's rambling. I like the way she actually puts squints, or the alien puts squints. Yes, this is running locally. That's why that's why this goes up when it's generating a response. But yeah, this is just on my own computer. Unfortunately, that makes my RAM idle at like half full, and I'm not actually playing, or VRAM idle at half full, and I'm not actually playing a game. But I don't think it's that too bad. I think it's an acceptable trade-off. I've tried to... This is already being loaded in like only 5-bit per parameter. Yeah, 5 bits per parameter. As opposed to like 16 bits or something. Or 8 bits. So... that's... like you can choose the level of quantization that's done on the model when it's loaded. Not when it's loaded, sorry. Other people have already quantized it at different levels, and I downloaded an already quantized version. 5 bits was as low as I could go before it started to get a little bit unreliable in responding to prompts with the correct formatting. So it would have made extracting the answer a bit of a pain, or like you would have had to re-request it a bunch of times. One of the times this was requested, it actually did 2 prompts, and that's because sometimes when it finishes the sentence, we are wanting it to generate something like this, ending with a right square bracket, and then having this text. Occasionally it doesn't put this text, and theoretically it might just put excited and then a closed bracket. Machine learning is after all just gacha, so it could happen theoretically. So I have a system in my Unity thing where, like, if it sees that it goes off the rails a bit, it tries to put it back onto the rails but preserve everything that was correct so far. So if it generates this and then it goes doing something else, it'll re-prompt it with the same prompt and the answer so far, and then put this here to like say, hey, this is what I want, and then usually it'll continue. It's quite good at matching the patterns because there's a few examples. But yeah, if at any point if it doesn't see this, it redoes the prompt. If it doesn't see any of these things, then it just re-requests with up to whatever. You get what I'm trying to say. I'm struggling to make words. It's 3 AM, I'm head out. Yeah, no worries. Have a nice rest. Thank you, Fiskerson. I should be going as well. It's 1 AM. I still have not had dinner yet. It's not the speech side doing it, it's the LLM. These are both running locally. I'm not sure which it meant, but yeah, they're both running. Oh, as far as memory hog, this uses, I think this used. Well, let's find out. Let me just temporarily disable the redeem because I don't want people to waste money. Boop, boop. Look at that VRAM go down. So this now is just my Unity thing, VC Face and OBS basically. Maybe Firefox a bit. And let's launch the voice thingy. I don't think this is gonna load a model by default, so it's probably just gonna. Yeah, okay, let me just explicitly tell it to load a voice. Boop. Okay, so I didn't what was the number before? I forgot what it went down to. Did you see what it went down to before? God damn it, I didn't make a note of that number. Okay, whatever the number was before, subtract that from this, and that's how much memory this uses. Hold on, let me check the tapes. One sec. Hold on, I'm going back in time. 2.9, okay. Oh, hey, that got confusing. I was on top of myself. So 2.9 is what it was, so 4.4 now. What the hell? Media Player Classic used more than I expected. 400 megabytes for Media Player Classic? What on earth? Anyway, so I guess that's like 3 gigs? Close, roughly? No, it's more like 2 gigs, right? It's not even 2 gigs. That's crazy. I thought they used way less. Way more, sorry. And if we get the other one up, the LLM, I think this uses about 6. Up it goes. And I guess that once these are actually used, it's right, it's probably not using as much as it does because it hasn't generated any text yet. The first time it generates text, it'll probably go up a bit. Let's just make it say something. Just say something, not generate any text. Nyan. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes.
Nyan.
And now it should stay at pretty much this level. And likewise, it might go up when I ask her something, but I have to turn on the redeem again, whoops. I should be going to bed now.
I should be going to bed now.
You like sleeping, Yan?
Nice. Yeah, and this is not a big model, this is like a so-called 8B model, as in 8 billion parameters, and they're at like 5 bits resolution as well, so yeah, if this were bigger, obviously the VRAM usage would be more. I tried to make it as small as I could. Or choose one. I didn't like train the LLM, I'm using one called this. That is one that someone else has trained on a bunch of roleplay stuff, so it's happy to sound like a derpy worm and doesn't do all the corporate speech. You know. As an AI language model, I think being a worm is silly. Please grow up. No, she just plays along with it. So actually realized I need a mammoth of a machine to make a local setup on. Yeah, it's a shame. Although, I mean, I'm actually really curious. Can I ask you something? When Setterbot tells you to drink, and he keeps saying drink water over and over, is there like a key that you press to say that you've done it? Because it seems like he's responding to what you say. Is there like speech recognition as well? I think there's speech recognition for some stuff. because when you swear, he says, "What's your shitty language" or something. As an AI large language model, beep beep. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make her do. That's cool. See, that's really cool. That kind of thing. Is that being run locally then? Is that like just the standard Windows speech recognition? Because I know there's something called Whisper, which is like kind of, or at least until recently, was state of the art for speech recognition. But it's not designed for real-time stuff. I think it works in 30-second chunks. But people have made a real-time-ish version that just segments, you know, listens for silence bits, and when there's silence, it just chunks that whole chunk of audio into it and makes a transcription. But that's also machine learning. That uses a bunch of VRAM as well. I don't think I'd be able to use Whisper and the Tachytron 2 speech synth and Cobalt CPP at the same time. Or if I could, I would be not able to do anything else. Like I can run it by itself, fine, but you know, these things, I don't know, they don't seem to be designed for you to use your computer for anything else at the same time. Okay, just the Windows speech recognition. Sorry for going off on a tangent. Okay, I'm probably gonna end the stream very, very soon, but thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry to be ending after your raid. I've lost Internet Explorer, which was loaded for some reason. Oh, yeah, because it was associated with SVG files, so I just double-clicked the SVG file and it opened Internet Explorer. It does come in multiple model sizes. That is true, that's true. Hi, Thoroff as well. Managed to run it on your work PC. Oh, wow. Wait, if you ran it on your work PC, does that mean it was just in normal memory? Because I doubt they had CUDA set up, right? I'd be surprised if they even had an Nvidia card on a work machine. Wow, that's impressive. That must have been so slow. Interesting though. Your plan is to upgrade before even trying. Some CPU... honestly does not use much. You're right though, some machine learning things are kind of not super efficient with their usage of CUDA, and like half of it's still CPU. Like for example, when you're training the voice, it's hard to get more than like 70% or so CUDA utilization on average, because the CPU is still a bottleneck, unfortunately. So, which is sad because it means I have to keep my computer in like a high performance mode and make my room really hot. Whereas if it was designed better, I could actually let my CPU clock down and just let the GPU do all the work, which I can do when I'm using Whisper. Because Whisper seems to be quite well made in that regard. I've never trained Whisper, I just mean when I'm using it. It ran fine, but had no real-time requirement. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Your problem is you set it up. Holy crap! Oh my goodness! Wow, your computer is doing well, because I never would have guessed that from seeing it. That's... yeah, damn! I never would have guessed. Although I guess when you've got a bunch of windows bouncing around. Man, I just keep on wanting to ask you about your streaming setup. Now I'm like... but how do you do the windows? Are they real windows? Is it an overlay of like fake windows and you click on that? Or are you somehow spawning windows from within Unity and then moving them around? Because that's pretty cool. You don't actually have to answer, but obviously, why do I even need to say that? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly try to find the folder where I had this opening up. Oh, it's this. Boop, here it is. And I was going to try to fix this one silly curve in here. This program is called GraphViz. I've been using it for the first time tonight. I learned how to do some things thanks to Liquid Cake, I think. Overlaid on your OS itself so that Windows truly do get in your way. Holy wow, okay. A Unity game with pass-through entrance. That's so cool, what the hell? I'm amazed that it's able to like stay on top but allow your mouse clicks to normally pass through. That's... Wait, does it like take the click for itself and then generate another click behind it? I say that as if it's simple, I would not know how to do that. Okay, which is the problem? This one. I want the width and the height to be on the same level, so width and height. How do you do this again? Here. It dynamically either allows the click to pass through when not hovering UI or captures the click. That's so cool though! I wouldn't call that simple at all. That's like... I would imagine that's exactly how it should be done. Draw rect width and draw rect height need to be of the same height, so hopefully that fixes this. Regenerate it. Boop. Yes! I'm not sure I even went through this diagram much on stream. But yeah, essentially I was trying to encode the frames of Bad Apple, and you can jump to a certain position on the screen. If it's close to where you currently are, you can, in only 6 bits, jump instead of 12 bits. Once you're there, it'll draw a pixel. Also, you can follow a path in a certain direction, like snake along in a certain direction. I'm using only a couple of bits. I've lost a sprite. I'm frantically alt-tapping for my life. Here it is. So in like just one, so you can choose the direction to move in. Like for example, if you start here, then you can choose the direction to move in 2 bits, which I'm gonna have to increase to 3 bits, I've realized. And then if you want to continue moving that direction, you just write a 1 bit. Or conversely, if you read a 1 bit, you should keep drawing in that direction. And then when you want to change direction, stuff. There's a whole flowchart. And also this is highly a work in progress, so I feel like going into detail about it as if I'm telling you exactly how it is silly, because it might change, although that is exactly what this entire stream has been about. So yeah, I might make some other instructions and other ways of drawing it, because these 2 ways of jumping and following a path might not always be great. There might be better ways of doing it. So if I just spend 2 bits instead of 1 bit on the instruction, that is whether to jump or follow, and I spend 2 bits instead, so we can get another 2 types of instructions that I will make up someday, maybe those other instructions will work better on some other frames. But I think these ones will work well on frames where we've just got scattered pixels around like this. And because this is the difference between the current frame and the previous frame, and how Bad Apple is you've got a static background color. This is usually how it is. You've got a static background color and you've got a shape moving around. So usually the difference between frames is going to be like an edge, a rough edge that follows some object. This actually might be better at a higher resolution. I'm considering doing it at a higher resolution. Also, holy yuck! I use it. It's a shockingly small amount of code, and I followed a Code Monkey tutorial for it. Don't think be some clever individual who thought it up. I'm gonna think you some clever individual who implemented it. Now you know how to do it, right? I don't yet. One day I might actually make a proper interface on my thingy, but maybe I won't. I have this little companion program here that runs off to the side, which is a really tiny program because it was made in VB. Where was it? Uke OSC. Where is it? What did I call it? OSC. I forgot what my own program's called. There it is. It's called OSC heart rate because that's originally what it was for. Look at that. 2.5 megabytes of memory. Anyway, thank you for the pants, cabbage. And this just deals with extra stuff. Like for example, I can fake a heartbeat, and then yeah, my Unity thing does that. Normally this passes the real heartbeats in, but this also passes the temperature in, the one that you see down by the side. This is basically the program that interfaces with the outside world. it's passing that temperature in as well. And also, it works in the other direction. So when I'm playing Trackmania, it can control a fan that blows on my face, which I called a face fan. Super inventive, I know. I am almost dying. I need to cool down. Reminds you of QOI. No worries, no worries. You're welcome for the stream as well, Thrift. Thank you for being here. Please sleep. Please sleep. If you haven't got already, please sleep. Please. QI format with the instruction-based compression. Yeah, because there are like different like strategies that work better for different images, right? So that's why I think I should have maybe a couple more instructions at least. By the way, I made my own QI decoder and encoder. That was a fun project. But that's not what I'm doing today. So yeah, my point is I have this little program off by the side, and I might just add a little bit for like extra buttons, you know, like putting a timer down here or something. Maybe I can like type in a time here and press a button, and Unity will receive that and make something on the screen. I should do something like that. I don't know. I need to add more stuff to my setup apart from just a long uke that slides in and reads a question or answers a question. Alright, let's start closing things. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. I feel like I was gonna say something before I close this all down. Give yourself more power. I should, but unfortunately the person who has to give me more power is myself. That means I have to do work. It's a problem for myself. I feel like I've been missing messages. I'm scrolling up and I'm not finding it. Transferring memory is the usual suspect for GPU bottlenecks. I stole the QI project idea from you. Oh, have you done it? Wait, have you actually... I should have... Oh, sorry, I thought I was Sedlix saying that. I was like, wait, did Sedlix stream work on the QI stuff? I don't know if... Do you stream as well, Thorolf? If you do, I wish I'd seen it. I don't know. I know Cabbage recently. I think it was QI you're working on, right? If you were to stream, I would watch. Yeah. Though you're doing it in Rust, and one day I would like to do Rusty stuff. What the hell? It's the Sandler's URL. If you go to this URL, you'll be able to hear all of my sound alerts that nobody really uses anymore anyway, so... have fun. Anyway, oh, right! There's so much stuff that I've half-baked in my streaming setup as well. I still need to implement proper sound alerts, on-screen thingies, which I made a model for and everything. I modeled a speaker in Blender. It's not anything amazing. And then yeah, and I wanted to make the sound. Then why is my frame rate so low? What's happening? My thing's actually running fast, but on OBS it looks stuttery. Yeah, so what I wanted to do was when you play a sound alert, have a speaker appear, and the name of the sound that was played was sort of as text come out of the speaker and like flow around me, using some kind of shader. Or maybe, but I couldn't work out how to do the shader. I'm sure Stewie would like to guide me with that. And I already have the setup, like, it already fetches the sound that's played. Whenever someone uses a sound alert, it shows up in the log file. It's already being logged. And I've got the speaker and stuff, and I've been so lazy and I've not put it together. Same for Throne alerts, although I never have anything on Throne anyway. Like I never know what to put on there. I feel bad because the only stuff I want to put on there is really expensive, so... I'm not quite sure why I have a Throne account, but I technically do, so I should probably add notifications. Thorolf would love me to do that kind of thing, I'm sure. Is it not the kind of thing you're into? Well, don't feel pressured to do it if you don't want to, of course, but... if you felt like it, I'd watch, and I'd try my best not to backseat. Lazy and highly self-motivated. Yeah, it depends on the... It kind of depends on the mood, I guess. When a shiny new thing comes along, I get all hyped up, but if it takes too long and starts to drag on these nuts, it becomes more annoying. But I should finish it. But yes, you know what I should also do? Get some food. It's 1:30. I actually want to do some journeying around dev-wise. Journeying around? Wait, that sounds interesting. I'm also going to see who's available to raid. Unfortunately, I don't think Settlix is available because I probably would have raided the set. Okay, question is... Well, actually, there are 3 questions. Actually, there are 4 questions. Oh god. Please sustain myself. Boom. If I could ask you a quick question. Oh yeah, please fire away. I, as you can tell, love talking. And find out how to stop. If I could ask you a quick question, how are you capturing windows within Unity? So I'm using something called Spout. I think I was using Spout 2 actually. So Spout is a system for like, effectively I think it works by like sharing a region of video memory between 2 processes, but you don't have to like do any of that low level stuff. You just say, hey, here's a picture and I'm making it available under this name, for example, Uke Twitch out or something. I named mine something like that. And then any other program that supports Spout can get a list of all of the available Spout feeds, maybe they're spouts, and open them. It's not perfect, at least at Twitch. The Unity implementation is not perfect. Sometimes it just doesn't show up in OBS. Like, I'm trying to do Spout into OBS. Spout from OBS into Unity. Oh my god. For some reason I kept on using Discord and then Unity back out into OBS. So basically, OBS captures. It's not multiple instances. It's, if I pop into studio mode, you can have multiple scenes, and as long as the scenes should be doing something, they will be calculated. OBS seems to be really good at working out whether it should be rendering something or shouldn't. So I have this scene here called toUnity, and this is what does the capturing. I probably shouldn't have all these sources still loaded, but I do. And this, so this is like what I actually want to capture. It could be capturing DOSBox. Right now it's just capturing the whole screen. It could be capturing a game. And then this one here, this is the from Unity scene. Inside this, I have the scene itself from Unity. You can put a scene within another scene. So I have the toUnity scene at the very back of my from Unity scene, which sounds a bit weird. Essentially that means that if my streaming setup's not running, then you'll still see it. And I think it was on this. Nope, not that one. Wait. toUnity game, toUnity collab? Wait, sorry, that's something else. This is the scene, sorry. This toUnity is the scene, sorry. And it has the spouts filter running. So it's sending out this under this name. My Unity thing displays the spout as a texture that it can like move around. And then my thing also tries to present as a spout source something that can be captured by OBS. But I don't know if that's working right now. Let's find out. So this is right now, this is the game capture, which I have as a fallback. Let's see if Spout is working. Okay, Spout is working right now, but it's doing very weird. Can you see that? This side is all washed out for some reason. Spout does some weird things, but usually what gets sent out is correct. See, when I go to studio mode, it stops looking washed out. This is what I mean about Spout. It's just there are some oddities about it, but usually it works. Anyway, TLDR, I have one scene that is the source and another scene that comes back from Unity. I put the scene that goes out into the scene that comes from it. By doing that, that makes sure that this scene is always rendered. And as it gets rendered, it gets sent out, and then I receive a thing. It's a little bit it's a bit like a spaghetti path that things are flowing in, but it works. Also, thank you very much for the hydration and the posture check. Oh god. My hand tracking's not so good. They went through my face. Also, coming back, also having it this way lets me send multiple streams. So if I'm doing a collab, then I can... How do I do this again? It's been so long since I've done this. That? Yes. Then I can have like another scene that has just the like the face cams of other people, or you know, the avatar story of the other people in the collab. So yeah, that sits there. And then also I use the virtual camera on OBS to output a view of just my... Oh wait, no, how did I do this? I can't remember how I did this. Somehow, it's been so long since I collabed with anyone, but somehow I was also outputting my, Damn, I forget how I did this. Somehow I was also outputting just a green screen view of my face, of my avatar. I think that's on Spout, but I forget how I got it from Spout into Discord as a webcam. I think it was it was using this. I'm pretty sure it was using this. So it takes the avatar and sends that out over the thingy. So there's a bunch of stuff. But essentially, wait, where is it? Source from Unity collab ever from Unity collab from? Am I blind? From Discord collab, that's not what I want. Oh, this! So if I turn this on and turn these off... Yeah, there it is. That one's the one that gets sent out over OBS. Oh god. Hang on, I'm going back. Wait, where am I? There I am. Anyway. It's a very strange setup, but yeah. When it works, it works. It usually works. When it stops working, thank you for the pats. When it stops working, it's almost always because I forgot to update the token, the Twitch authentication token, and for like 2 years I've been too lazy to implement automatic updating, so I have to do it manually every single time and recompile. But don't tell anyone. Shh. I don't know, I'd have to like listen out for like a response. I'd have like open some port locally, and then when Twitch... You know how it works, right? You have redeemers on your thing. I'll have to ask you how you did that. I'm guessing Unity like listens? Like acts as a web server or something? And then it sends the request out to Twitch for a new OAuth token, and the redirection from Twitch sends something to your Unity that was listening like a web server, and it interprets that. It takes the token out of it and stores it somehow. I'm actually avoiding server stuff. I do use TwitchLib. I was doing some sort of hosting. Wait, you've never had your OAuth token expire on you? Wow. I'm jealous. Tell me your tricks. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna slide. Oh, it does expire. Okay. Then you do understand how it is. Anyway, I'm gonna end for now. This was meant to be a short stream, like 2 hours, and it's somehow 5.5 hours, and all we've done is make oh, I exited already. One of these, and this isn't finished yet either. But hey, it scratched an itch. That sounds gross. It got something off my head that I'd been thinking about for ages, and out into the world, and now other people can finish it and I won't. Nah, I would like to do it sometime. But also, yeah, it's I feel like talking about it with people is good, because some people have come up with some good ideas that I wouldn't have otherwise. And yeah, it's all in one little flowchart as a thing that could work. Anyway, I'm gonna refresh who's streaming right now, because I've been waffling on for so long that it's probably changed. Wait, Whitechapel? Okay, Whitechapel is an artist, but apparently he's doing software and game dev right now? What on earth? Oh, they're drawing pixel art for a game. So I'm just having a look. I need to leave you in somebody's capable hands because I'm gonna need to eat. But thank you all very much for being here. I always appreciate it. I will be trying to do another 2 streams this week, although my sleep is pretty crap right now. I hasn't got back to the better-ish schedule that it was before I had the week alone. Yeah. I'd like to do another stream of Trackmania, like an open room where people can join in if anybody wants to, so yeah. It's been a while. It's probably been so long that there's gonna be a new season soon, I feel. Misaka is also streaming. She's working on the Leap Motion stuff, I think. Which is interesting. Mordecai is on as well. I'm scared of raiding Mordecai nowadays, because Mordecai is so big now. I don't know, I get nervous now when I see... Yeah, he is very... You know what, it's been flipping ages. It's been... Fine. I'll do it. I'll get over my fear again. I used to raid him a bunch when he was smaller. I should be scared of raiding Elkalong as well, but he's such a nice person as well. I don't currently... I feel like Clonk exploded really quickly. But this sounds a little bit lewd and it's not meant to, I'm sorry. Okay, we're raiding Mordecai. Here's where we're going. I typed that wrongly, it should be /raid and !! Shelter. Here's where we're going for now. Thank you very much for being here. This is a kind person who is working on a game in Unity right now. And has a very cool, minimalist kind of streaming setup, in the sense like it's low poly count, low color count. Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool for those who haven't been there before. But I'm gonna leave you in Mordecai's very capable hands. He was working on a game that was like a runner kind of game, but this looks like it might be a different game. I'm not sure. Either that or holy crap, it has advanced quite a long way. Which is quite possible actually. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Its setup is very nice. That's gonna be all for now. Thanks for being here. Please take care of yourselves. Don't be like me. Actually eat, please. Hydrate, go to the toilet, do all the good things. Good night everybody. Or good luck with whatever you want to do. Have a nice time soon. I'm gonna disappear. I'm sliding away, just like the long nuke. Shit, I'm still in view. Okay, I'll go down instead. Bye. Bye. Thank you again for the raid center. I'm gone. Bye.
Cheese.